That was fast. Greetings. Thank you for the follow. And I just started. Hey there. Yes, dino. More dinos. How is going? This is... Wait, what day it is? Saturday. Extremely first time in the Saturday in like a year. Never done that. Usually like work days, evenings. So I'm having my coffee. It's again hot today. At least it shows on 23 degrees, but I don't believe him. The Celsius. No worries. All the follows, I appreciate it. Even without follows, like you guys being here is awesome. I need to use my sound whatever panel more.
Like this.
By the way, I started the process of creating my own company. Just in talks, but I know the name, I know how it will go, and I know that I will succeed. So, I mean, in creation of the company, not the actual financial stuff of the company. And also ads. Oh yeah, that's why I start usually and keep silence, like for the 5 minutes first, to wait for the ads. But it's so hot. It's actually hot. Also, there were no ads. Okay, now there are ads. Which is weird. It showed like ads starting, then it showed that like ads are over, started countdown, and then shows ads in progress. State machine in its finest. Okay, this coffee is not that good. Tokyo City, I think. At least that Nespresso capsule that I got was called Nespresso. Okay, where I left yesterday is something about the drones. Oh, about the resources and how they should be applied. And yeah, the building, self-building, auto builder stuff. So I still decided that, hey, I maybe need the process stuff. I don't know how to have process inside the resource, kinda. So the accumulator and all the other calculations, like visual technical stuff, should go to the main node, not a resource. And they will manipulate the resource, and the resource will have a signals. So to show how it would work, let's not draw, let's wait, I'm clicking all the buttons right now, as usually, because I cannot remember which button was it. Okay, it was this one. Yes, of course. Oh my god, flashbang. It blinded even me. So, general idea right now that I'm trying to do is that there is a... There's gonna be a node tree. Wait, that will show it in the middle. Nope. Node 3. Okay, why it's so small? Enhance. Perfect. So node 3, and there will be a node. Node will have a resource. Let's show the resource, same thingy. Resource. Let's link it a bit like this. So node calls a resource. A resource will have... Can I... resource. Now resource will have signal. Let's have signals like this. Signal. So this here, and there will be some sort of manipulation method. Let's call it like function. So this line here goes to the function. Functions call signal, and the other nodes how can I copy that? There was a button to copy that. Okay, so and the other functions would react to the signal. Something like this. So that's the general goal that I'm trying to create right now. And as to my understanding, this is how it should work. The problem is that I'm encountering more and more is about instances, how to instantiate stuff, which is not the greatest. And that's the actually like yesterday's problem. So but now here I'm doing like this drone new. And then I instantiate manually the stuff from the drone model. So my eye. Yeah, for some reason after like the long and hot day, head hurts more. Not related to alcohol. Not at all. Yeah. Also, I'm streaming in parallel to YouTube, and YouTube is actually, I mean, I feel why the YouTube streaming is not working for just in general. If you don't have a channel and people don't know you, probably no one will find your stream. Not that my streams are interesting, but all the user experience while I am starting the stream is bad. So there's an instance, and I know the entity scene. This one is the one that needs to be instantiated. Scene that reflects current resource. Can I have like function? I can instantiate because it's not a scene. Instantiate. If not, if instance print error, resource already has an instance. Cannot instantiate. It'd be nice to have like extra data, like what, the names, and all the other stuff. Actually, we could print one or more arguments to strings in the best way possible to standard error line. It'd be nice if they would like show examples with extra arguments. Not like that. One day when I have my own company, and it's soon, and when I won't be working at my actual job that much at least, and that's not soon, it depends on the quality of the products and money and stuff, I will be doing more pushes into probably the core Godot. At least about documentation I have some ideas, maybe some UI improvements, especially the GDiscrete ones, because I'm trying to push myself using only that. So, oh, I did that. I somehow, okay. Instance. And resource name. Oh, I don't have an actual name of the stuff. Weird. Okay, I think they propose this code style. Okay, if there is no instance, I can create one. So instance equals entity scene dot instantiate. Oh, so it should not be an instance. Okay, var in scene entity scene dot instantiate. I would need to know where to attach this stuff to the tree, and I have no references. Because I cannot have the like regular node, it's only a node path, and it does not have a node path. And that's the problem. Maybe I can re-enter dot connect to a node under tree. So after the related notification under tree, okay, that's not the thing. Connect on instance re-entered. That's gonna be void, so I can listen for a signal. Basically re-enter, probably. I need to know when the position in tree changes, like literally child order changed, editor description changed, child enter tree, replaced, renamed, replaced. After node, okay. because I need to get the path for the tree. So or it should be like this. Bind the scene. I forgot one thingy. Can I have a private instance that's gonna be a node? Yes, I can. So let's have that instead of the path. Hello. Basically yes. Secondly, I kind of like it, and C# has not full support in the 4 point whatever version it is. So regularly you won't be able to compile to the web. And my active experience here, like I wanna have my game just to be finished, not to be working. It has some challenges, like I don't have interfaces, I don't have generics, so it actually prevents me of doing like clean code stuff, which is nuts. But also it's kind of easier, and I don't need, you know, to recompile every time. One of the great, I think the greatest reasons to use Godot over like Unity, for example, it's faster. So here I am, let's say it's working, I click pass and I click play, and there's no compilation, there's nothing like that. But C# needs to be compiled every time. And for some reason, Unity doesn't actually have proper assemblies like prepared for that, so you need to do a lot of stuff. Oh, hi Brutalisto, are you doing stream? Will you do stream? Yeah, varargs is a problem, but not that of a problem. Structs, it allows something like struct like structures. So yeah, I can basically can have a class here. Something. I don't know why I clicked that, it's just random letters. So I can have it here and use that as a class, which is pretty common. Yeah. I actually hate how realistic that knocking is. So extensions, just basic ones. Yeah, interfaces is what makes me pain. So general approach in older GD script style was that, for example, how it was called, duck typing, kind of duck typing average stuff. So if you wish, for example, if you have two objects, they collide, and you want to know, okay, can this object take damage? In the C# and normal language world, it would be like, is it of interface damageable? Or does it have an interface of something? Or like in even Unity, I can check like, hey, do you have a damageable component, for example? Here, there's none of that. I need to enforce the contract, I am calling that contract, on myself and know, okay, if this unit has the method called damageable, or if this object is in the group, like groups here, is in the group called damage or something, then I can damage it, or is enemy, then I know that it must have it. It's not necessarily it, I'm enforcing myself. And if I'll forget, and I will forget, then I will have a problem. So that's the negative side, the most annoying part of the GD script for me. So I'm trying to prevent that, and hence that's why I'm taking like 3-4 months this stupid kind of easy game that I would make way faster. Yeah, hence the skill issue on that title. It's not that I don't know how to do it being like clean about it using GDScript. So I will do only GDScript right now, just to enforce myself and have it. Actually, let's not have it. To have it kind of clean, readable, and all the other stuff. Also, scene is not in current scope because, yep, need to return that. Thank you. I actually hate myself for that because like it gives me how it's called, feature creep, and other stuff is I'm over engineering mostly. I feel like I'm over engineering. Like Unity has things like scriptable objects, and I can pre-create this scriptable object with prefabs, basically as scenes, and it will kind of work. And then I can have the scriptable object passing through having this internal stuff called like can interact in. I forgot how they're called. So there's timing inside and a lot of stuff that I can use. Here, it's not that possible, and my thinking is, how do I save my object? How do I have it like for references? So if I have it as a node and stuff, how do I store it back? And now I'm just experimenting. So I'm using all the approaches possible, figuring out which one is the best. And this like 5th iteration, 6, maybe less than 10 iterations, I went through the simple space game that should be like not even arcade. It should be something like idle game where you have guns and they shoot automatically. You just decide what guns to build and when to upgrade them, how and when. So I have the proper version of this, but yeah, it's still pain. So this game is just to be finished, and when it's playable it will be on itch. When it's kind of polished a bit it will be on Steam, hopefully, under my company's name that I'm currently started to create. Disgusting coffee. Ooh. It feels so hot. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying it for a year already and still I have no idea what I'm doing. I understand a lot of stuff. So my first experience with GDScript and Godot, I was trying to create there's a thing called Animata, or like VIPO, Virtual Interactive Puppet Overlay, that was invented like a few years ago. Basically, it's you see my avatar here, but in general, it would be animated. It could move, jump, and do all the fancy stuff. Actually, that project may be available still. I updated my GDScript and I have no idea if it's okay. It's here. Yes. Maybe it will work. If not, then I'll just show the scene and stuff. So I tried to have Godot as an overlay that would allow me to be in the scene, to move and do all the fancy stuff. As you can see, I don't know why my avatar does that when it's like not inside the game. So that's a screen. It's pink because like it's default texture material. It's called network texture, or it should be network texture. I don't know. I don't remember where to see that. Basically, there's a webcam that captures my screen, and it will be translated. So this is a scene. I can walk around the scene. There's the camera on the scene. There's the camera for this special object. So you would be able to see me moving. You will be able to see my screen, what's happening. In addition, it has Twitch, as you can see here. Twitch. I've made it myself, which allows you to have tokens, rewards, comments, chat that you can create, add, and do all the fancy stuff. It connects and it also shows the actual chat with all the icons and stuff. I kind of combined some other extensions for GDScript, for Godot, that were written like a GDScript. So I know how to do UDP, TCP, machine connections, all that fancy stuff. And Godot allows that. And it allows it better than previous Unity versions. Right now, Unity has way better like network interface and stuff that allows me to go deep if I wish to, if I'm willing to. Here, it allowed it from start. which is amazing. And that's actually what solved Godot for me. One of the like instant like, hey, I need that. I may try that. If it's so simple, it may be way more beneficial. In simple, I'm meaning simple to access the lower interface. Not to have that crap that usually people use when you synchronize your objects. You have you have the object, you have the network interface on them, sorry, and all the fancy stuff. Like, it's caveats. I mean, besides the interfaces and stuff, not really. Okay, sometimes it doesn't actually refresh what I wrote to the actual tree and stuff. So I need to click this button, reload current project, that I've recently found out. Not recently, but okay, a few months ago I found out that I can do that. Especially when I was working with tools, and if tool breaks while writing the code, I have this like, you know, old school habit, clicking Ctrl S. If I do, if I start thinking and I do nothing, I hit Ctrl S, like just to save file, which is weird. Saved scene. I can. Probably I can. I don't know. I never tried that. I know that I can refresh the scripts here somewhere. There was a button. Anyway, like, not always the script stuff inside changes the UI here, the attributes and stuff. Also, negative side that I don't like, kinda, they are hard, and not even documentation actually shows how to do that. You can have custom properties like that. By the way, all the UI here, all the Godot UI is written in Godot, not GDScript, but it's done by Godot. So you can have access to all those UI elements that you can see while you're working with Godot. And to replicate some of that, I went actually, for example, to have Twitch and to have all of this here, like all those buttons and drop downs, to replicate that, I needed to go to the actual repository of Godot and read C+ code to understand how to make this UI. So I found how they making one object, like here somewhere, how they make this, how they make something else, what nodes they use basically, and try to replicate them here. So it's super great that this is all accessible and stuff. It's not great that they don't have enough examples kinda in documentation. So I need to go and write to read actual C+ code, how it's being done, to copy and replicate. Maybe there's actually a way that I can improve or push to their like documentation repositories or somewhere to actually, like, you know, copy that UI exactly as it's in C, to have it in GDScript fully. No, but yes, hi cooler. Yeah, there are no boxes right now. Soon there will be. I'm almost finished my experiment with resources and stuff. Yes, and it's quite readable. You won't believe. Like, it's actually okay. I was proficient in C+ long time ago, but I worked on that. My first game attempts and all that fancy stuff was from C+. I tried to make multiplayer game. I used Ogre 3D, if you know that engine. I used that. Before that, there was like it's called SDK. It was some sort of SDK, NDK, something along those lines. So it was basically a library that allowed you to have BMPs and some other like images on screen, and it knew how to draw a dot, just single dot. So, and I created a game from that. I created all the lines, all the features that I needed, some physics and all the stuff. So I was quite proficient with C+. At least I understand it quite well, like how it works. So do not have a memory and garbage. But it was a long time ago. So their code was actually easy to read. It's commented, it's quite understandable, most of the part. So yeah. Extra problem that I don't like, there's not enough examples of how to make dynamic things like that. one thing that I'm constantly annoyed about flags. They had flag support, like mostly proper flag support in older Godot, like 3 point something, because before you could write export, and you could write export, have the brackets, and there will be some, I don't remember the actual syntax, it would be something like enum, or it would be enum flags, and it would actually allow that I'm passing the enum itself, that would be treated as flags and all that stuff. Right now, they don't have it, and I need to do it manually. Manually, meaning that I need to also byte read the result. So because, like, you know, the flags are basically integer, so I need to read each and individual byte, and I need to remember the position of the byte. And if I change my enum, like replace that, I will probably show you. Wait, let me show you the scene if it actually works. I'm just curious. Maybe it will connect to Twitch, by the way. I'm not sure. Maybe. But probably I haven't launched it like in a while, so it should... Okay, sorry for the flashbang. As you can see, that's my avatar. It can jump, it can walk. I should... Was it C? Okay, C to sit. V. Okay, V to change the scene. And I would walk like that. So this is overlay. Imagine not me here standing, waving my hand to you, but this here stuff. And instead of this pink screen, it would show the actual interface. It worked. It works on my machine, as the joke goes. But it does not really work on my streaming machine because it uses Python script to have access to camera, because Godot does not allow you to access camera. Only you can allow a camera only on iPhones, I think. Oh, sorry, I forgot. I'm forgetting about the ads. I'll grab a drink. No worries, hope you can hear me. Can I write a smiley face? I can. It's not about your 50, it's about the actual ads. Anyway, yeah, that's a great thing. Thank you for the follow. Oh, new emoji. Yay. I need to rewrite this one. It looks cool, but it somehow lacks in detail, I think. It should be Dino coming out of the shell and like showing the thumbs up. I don't know, it doesn't look like that. Okay, back, nice. Wait, you're back? It shows me like 2 seconds more. Okay, now it definitely back. At least it showed me. So yeah, that's how you should see the stuff. The pink screen should be the capture card, basically, the camera, and all the fancy stuff. Yeah, greetings, Groupie. You should be streaming by now with I forgot his name. Brutalista. So yeah, it works, but it does not work on my streaming machine because it uses Python script, OpenCV, that actually captures the webcam, but for some reason Python super lags on my other machine. Like it's so slow, it's like few frames. Bongstick, yeah. I mean, there's no one else usually here, so don't check that. Godot does not allow access to web camera, so that's actually an annoying part for me. It's actually it's one of the drawbacks, that if you need access to webcam, Godot does not allow you that. It allows only for mobile, for iPhone, I think, and only for iPhone. And there are like some PR requests in Git that I saw that actually allow you. So you work in IT, good. They have, but only for iPhone, at least for now. You can have your own. They have this GD extension that allows you to do anything, and that's quite easy. And there are like PRs to pull actual, like I think it was Android camera support. But yeah, it's a bit weird that they don't allow that. So I tried to have this OpenCV using Python script that would kind of have the camera access and then would send through the network as UDP. As you can see, it was like TCP, UDP, or WebSocket, like somehow to send images. This Godot would receive them. On my PC, it has like 60 FPS at least, and more if I don't lock it. On my streaming machine, it's like 1 FPS, 10 FPS tops. So yeah, it's super annoying. Yeah, I thought about the file stuff, it would be slower, so sockets or actual UDP is actual lightning fast. My script there has, by the way, it's public. I mean, maybe you can, I mean, if you wish, you can try and use that. Wait, why I'm not here? This is weird. It logged me off. Let's try another browser. GitHub. I'll show you right in a moment. It's called network texture, I think. It's not fully done, it's just a proof of concept. So this one, I called it network texture, and it has client. It has like Python client, and it has this index HTML, and it has JavaScript with OpenCV inside it. So it accesses your camera through a web browser, and this actually worked pretty well if you stream simple games and stuff. So yeah, if you stream gaming, you probably won't have enough FPS. Also, this sometimes lags, I don't know, because it's probably OpenCV. But yeah, there are some examples. It's written in GD script 4.1 or 4.2. Yeah, as you can see, there is image decoder that actually tries to... I googled a lot, so I found another object like that, another projects that do similar stuff. I have these callable decoders that try to optimize to be called only once and all the fancy stuff. Yeah, as you can see, I read the prefix bytes to know what the actual JPEG, PNG, web, whatever the format is called. And then I have my own loader and stuff. Yeah, somehow it needs to know the image beforehand, so I just cannot create like from ground. And there are some issues, but I think they're pretty easy to manage. Yeah, and it has servers inside, so you can attach... You can try to send through TCP, UDP, or WebSocket. I mean, if you have the index HTML, it's basically WebSocket, but if you have your own OpenCV or webcam that can send through network as an image, as a PNG, then you can use UDP or TCP. So that's where the project stopped, because, I mean, I need to finish something before going next. Because that's not why my right now focus is make this game playable, and before that to experiment what we can do. Also, why it's red. Oh, here. Get path headrooms and not absolute path. That's good. I don't know that I need that, but I probably need this one. An instance is not cannot be accessed. Can I convert instance to the node? Okay, let's not think about it right now. I wanna have my auto drone builder. Let's actually see if it works still. So my drone is spawned in, this drone builder thingy spawned in is being built. While it's being built, it changes its kind of assets that will show that it's being built, and in the end it shows the actual how it should look. Then I have this drone that does not want to stop, does not know when to stop. This thing, this pink arrow thingy, should start building this drone below on its own. So that's what I'm working on right now. That's my priority. And for some reason that is the hardest part of the actual development. By the PSQL, you mean PostgreSQL? Probably that's what it meant. I just, for some reason, the PSQL stopped me. Okay, the game and how it will work. Let me try and show the original. So as you can see, I have two going space idle and going space idle experiment. So this is experiment right now where I'm trying to have resources and trying to do another solution to my problem. Hi Brax. So this is the original game, if it works. Kinda. So you basically have a spaceship. This is a spaceship. It has platforms. You can build on them. You'll have this main platform that is like kind of computer core platform that cannot be destroyed. So you can build something. It's not being built. And the core platform will have a drone that will go here and start building. Hey, vibes, yay. It's still hot. It's super hot. Now I can have this gun, builder gun, and it will shoot the building later, and it was building the stuff. Now it's not. So I'm refactoring that. And drones can actually fly around, hit asteroids, collect them, and do all the fancy stuff. Yeah, thank you, and have a good night. And work. For some reason, I thought that you were going to sleep. Yeah, for me, it's a morning. Thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated. Top 5 anime. I don't know. It depends. My one old favorite was Devil May Cry. It's stupid, but I just like enjoyed it when I was a kid, just because the Dante is cool. And he ate pizza a lot. There is an anime, yes. Short one season. I don't know about series, because usually my favorite ones are like short that I watch and rewatch. There are like some school days kind of romantic ones. They're like fights. Cowboy Bebop is one of the best. I mean, whatever you think about it, it's just really cool story and stuff. Vash Stampede, it was recently changed. It's just funny, kind of same style as Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, so the game is basically like this. You build your spaceship, you have your kind of things that you can build. There was a laser, there's a laser that shoots straight, there is a laser that auto shoots and stuff. All those asteroids drop resources, but I cannot. Yeah, they don't work right now. So basically, when you destroy them, they drop resources. You can collect them, and you can build from those resources another, like upgrade stuff, and that's how it should go. Yeah, old school animes are the best. I still don't remember the. Wait, there were two or three about space. One was where the humans fought kind of alien squid species in space forever, and then the guy got lost and dropped on the planet. It had like a really nice twist to it. It was like super cool. There was old, like not very known anime called Crazer Yamato or Link or it was Crazer. So basically, humanity was almost destroyed, and they had like some alien spaceship built and flew far away into the space. Bebop is old, but it's super cool. I mean, the stuff that it brings up. Of course, the not Metal Gear. How it was called? The one that like our world comes to. Damn it. Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell, of course. There are like a lot of like versions of it, but the first one is the best, I think. One of the best, at least. There's a movie, there's anime shows, there's the kind of more realistic drone ones, which makes them amazing. Full Metal Alchemist is good, but it's kind of family. Okay, not really family because of the stuff. Oh, by the way, Full Metal Alchemist, but after that there is the Abyss, Into the Abyss, or The Abyss, which looks like a kids show, but I kid you not, it's definitely not for kids. Okay, maybe kids can watch that, but I think they would cry because they have some moments and elements that are like I don't know, really gruesome. So yeah, that's... And it's not still finished. Ghost Stories, I don't remember that one, at least not by name. The one that recently came out, if it was a Ghost Stories. I know that there is one for the girls that are seeing ghosts and stuff. Made in Abyss, yes, Made in Abyss. That was... It looks like, you know, general kid show or something like oh, it's simple, like some kids joining, like doing stuff, yay. And then you watch like 2-3 series and then it hits, and then you watch it more and your kind of hair go up about like what the hell is happening. And the more you watch, the worse it gets, like in a good way, but also in the like terms where you think about it. Okay, let me Google that. Because I'm watching them usually in English or in Russian, so I'm not usually know. Wait, there's Ghost Stories, the movie. Oh, This one? Okay, I don't know this one. Maybe I should take a look. Usually, I don't know, for English audiences, it may be super good. It also reminds me of Attack on the Titan, or Titan, or whatever it's called. The Titan one, but I didn't finish it. I watched only the first season, and then the second season hit, and I was like, what the hell is this? I mean, it changed a bit, and I didn't like it, so I stopped watching. Oh. I think I watched some. Probably watched some. I need not to forget about it. Attack on Titan or something. Yes. But I watched only the first one. The first season. So I did not like... I mean, the second started differently, so I was like, hey, did I miss something? Why it starts like in the past for like 3 or 4 series, or like non-stop? Like, I was like, what? I like the idea and the goal and the universe kind of, but then it kind of, I don't know. I know that later on it like became super cool stuff, at least by the music and all the fancy text that I read about it. I can tell you one more thing. I did not like the Arcane, the one like League of Legends kind of anime movie, whatever it was. Yeah, I mean, they have that mystery stuff. I mean, I need to watch that just to know all this storyline at least. Elven Lied, yes! Oh my god. I mean, okay, rewatching Elven Lied is different when you watch it first time. So it's super good, especially when you watch it first time. After that, it's not that good, I think. Claymore, I don't remember that one. Oh, Claymore. Berserk. Berserk was a good one. I remember there was actually stuff when the guy asked like what he shall read, what manga he should buy and read, and he said maybe Berserk, and the guy said like, no, you are not ready, don't read that, because the first page is like he smacks someone. Oh, I saw that, but I did not watch that. At least not to its finest. Or maybe I was, but I forgot about it. Oh, Kanosuba, of course. I mean, that's not that it's super cool, but it's just super funny. It's something like, what the hell is happening? I like that. And then you laugh all the time. Non-stop. Because of how stupid it is. One thing that I don't like about anime, and like it's general trend, not only about anime, but all the good shows, that they usually have one season. It never ends. Like it has a plot twist like somewhere into the end. Then it's the last series or something like, and that's it. And there's no second season. And then you left hanging. And many shows do that. It was like anime did it like all the time, because they have like, read manga. Manga has like hundreds more chapters, but you see only one season. And now the Netflix and all the other like fancy stuff do that. They did it on purpose usually, but yeah. If you watch that, what was Archive 98 or whatever the show was recently on Netflix, quite recent, I mean 1 year ago, maybe more. The 1987 or 1989, whatever that was show, one day in the past on the ship. and then the plot twist, it's not the ship. So, oh, High School of the Dead. I mean, there was an addition to that, but I think it went more to the rule of like 46, 34. What rule was that? So it went there quite a lot. I think it was cancelled because they created the actual show of it, not anime, but actual actors and stuff in school. It was, I don't know, I didn't like it because they had, I mean, this is Japan. They have dumb problems usually, not the ones that I would imagine. Also, they really like, yeah, me. Okay, I'm watching new anime, but in sake of like, you know, to know what the trend is, or at least to give them a chance. But usually I go back and rewatch old ones. Like my kind of one of favorite ones. It's not the best. It's just like I enjoy watching that. Is the slime one, that the guy died and became a slime in the other world, and like now he's super powerful and has the whole city evolving around him. So I enjoyed those type of anime where the major guy is like, nah, I'm super powerful, I'm cool with that, I'm not gonna do anything. Like Seven Deadly Sins. It's stupid, but it's kind of funny, so what the hell. There are some anime that I constantly rewatch, besides the Cowboy Bebop and stuff. Oh, Solo Leveling. Yes, that one is good. It's weirdly, but it's good. Also, I recently found out one anime like there's a lot of Chinese anime right now. I don't remember how they call it, Don Hua or like something like that. Let me get the name of the anime if I can find it. It's dumb, but I enjoy that, just the idea of it. Because usually their anime is not that level, at least. Okay, I will try to Google that name right now. Because it's Chinese. Wait. Where's my stream? I lost my stream, sorry guys. I lost you. Oh, Parasite. Okay, Parasite is super cool, but in the same time, the drawing was weird. So I was like, it's weird, it's weird, I like it, but drawing is still weird. I think I watched that. I like mechs, but when the mechs are a tool, or when the mechs are... How to explain that? I mean, they should not be just because they're mechs. I don't know how to explain that. So basically, if you have mech, there's no reason to have a mech, because tank is way better. There's no explanation, like, why would you build such a huge machine that have, like... There's billions of other tools that will be better and cheaper to build in terms of war and conquering something. So it must have a reason to that. And there are some like different ones. So Mobile Police, I think, was like that. So the anime should tell the story about how the mech came to be. That's what I'm pointing on. Because they're like, you know, this is a mech, it's Ellen Tech, and the only fancy girl in like swimsuit can like use that. Like, I don't like that. Mostly, sometimes they have great story behind that, but still it's like one thing that constantly throws me off. Okay, so this Chinese anime, I don't know how it looks like. So if you can find it, it's dumb, mostly because of the structure, but I enjoyed it in terms. So the story is the guy, some magical system gives him money so he could create and have. So he's being invested money. The money that he earns on top of that, he gets 1% of it, but the money he loses from the starter capital, he gets to his pocket as 100%. So if he gets 50k and he loses 50k, he gets 50k into his pocket. If he earns 100k, then that means that he earned 50k on top of that, and then he gets 1% of it. So he gets only, what, 1000. If my math is right. Probably, yeah. So... And he decided he's trying to build a game dev company. He tries to create a game using all his money and ruining it. But in the end, I mean, he tries to ruin it and he fails every time. So every game he makes, people see like, oh my god, this is such a cool game. It's so new. It's so like awesome. Like it's speaking into the industry. It's super great. So he constantly tries to break the paradigm and lose, and instead he gets more money. Basically, that's what the anime is about. And then he hires more people that would lose him money, and they earn him money, and yeah. So it's quite funny. It's short. It's just like 20 minutes series, I think, maybe shorter, and it's like 16 series tops. So yeah, you can watch it like in few hours in one sit. Business wizard, yeah, everybody admires him, but he tries to lose money basically. Ad time, yeah, thank you. I keep forgetting about it. I need to have the stuff for a weekend at least. What was I doing? Yes, Arena Builder. Oh no. Waiting for the ads to finish. There was one Mac anime that I remember. It was about the guy. Kinda, he was super smart. And they had Macs. And they had like the Earth kind of conquered Mars and found some alien artifact there. So and then Mars decided to kind of split and not be part of Mars. And not part of the Earth coalition or something like. So they had a war, like all the fancy stuff, and attacked Earth. And the guy managed to beat. So the Max, first of all, it's alien tech, so that's why they look maybe like human, or like maybe like Max. So it's kind of cool. And the humans got Max because they had this how they call it? Basically, like we have those cranes, like caterpillar cranes or something like that, that help you to move cargo or containers across. So, but they had same stuff, more capable for different tasks. So that's why it was like human-like. It was just a drone. So, and the guy was fighting using it, and that's how they got it. So they had the reason to have the kind of mechs. And they used mostly like actual gunships and tanks to try and fight the aliens. It had a cool story behind, like, so they had those politics kind of right of how the world would react and go through. Okay. should not instantiate. Maybe I should instantiate like this. Instantiate. Then I get a scene. Oh. I don't remember Stride. Definitely not. By the way, one of the funniest anime that I remember, you imagine like Adult Swim, is called Blue Ocean. Yeah, the plot labor max was that police uses them. There are some terrorist attacks, but the max are stupid in general, so they have them because they need. So I don't remember how they came to be, but it wasn't about the actual max. At least the story behind it. There's anime called Blue Ocean. It's super funny. And the first 3 movies, the actual kind of guy drinks a lot. No, we won't. You won't stop us. Yeah. I mean, they probably scuba dive, but I'm not sure they usually drink a lot. And end up naked. I mean, it's just fun. It's just pure fun all the time. I never had those days in university because I was studying, not having that type of university, but they definitely can have that type. Okay, so build drone. I have a scene. I need to put this drone somewhere behind the actual place that it should go. TV Bleach. I don't know why I cannot watch Bleach. I try to start it and I don't know. The all repetitiveness of it kind of annoys me. Same as Naruto, same as all the other stuff. I tried to watch a Fairy Tail and it was fun, and still it was different. I actually don't have good TV series right now. I tried to watch Bad Boys, but the show kinda ended. Broadwalk Empire is a good one. Yes. But okay, my favorite one recently, and I still haven't watched it till the end, but I will one day definitely, is Expanse. I want to read books. I really enjoyed that universe, and at least the first, I would say, 3 seasons about it are super cool. Psych? You mean is the first word psych? Okay, I don't know that one then. You mistype it twice, or it's different word that I don't know. I cannot type it because my board tries to write psych every time. No, it shows me psych every time. Even though I Google it like you typed. This one? I never watched Prison Break. I just don't like the idea of it. Okay, so it's psych. Yeah, good. I was thinking like, what the hell I'm thinking. I watched, I think, first season, maybe 2 seasons. I not really enjoying it in like globally. I like the idea and the fun of it. But like, I mean, it's just a regular show. It's just for fun. I enjoyed more shows like Leverage in the same style. There was, oh yeah, one of my favorites was Person of Interest. I mean, it's already there. This one. When it came out, it was super cool. Some seasons just hit hard. So yeah, I mean, knowing stuff, even knowing like the IT and the hacking and all the fancy stuff, it may be plausible, plausible, whatever. So it can be kind of real. I like Sherlock. British one is also good, but it's good for a moment. I don't know. It's like it's once in a while good, kinda. It's enjoyable to watch because it's different, it's fresh, but it's not enjoyable to rewatch multiple times. Mostly because of the Cumberbatch, it's enjoyable to rewatch, and like the Watson itself, maybe Miss Hudson as when she drives, and all some fancy stuff. But I don't like the story of the new ones, especially behind Moriarty. And when their sister came up, it's, I don't know. I didn't like the last season, basically. And when they resurrected Moriarty, kinda, nah, this is weird. There is Russian Sherlock that was recently released a show. I like that one a lot. It has pure quality, it's on YouTube, but it's amazing to me. Even though if I show you the first kind of moments of the show, yeah, that one. I mean, I probably not translated to any other languages, so you won't know. So Expanse. This one. Yeah, my enjoyable part that every moment of the space is kind of explained why it's like that. So, like, they actually tell you, hey, they have gravity and there's no actual gravity. No, they explained in the first show. So they actually accelerate with a 9.8, whatever, like our gravity is. Yeah, nice show. Perfect one. I don't remember that I finished it. There's one where the demon also detects you for something. I enjoyed it quite a lot. Because the story and the universe are actually built and they do not contradict each other. So this is one of my favorite space shows. Dark Matter was good. It's dumb in general, but I enjoyed its start. Battlestar Galactica, of course, I don't know. Farscape, I watched when I was a kid. Not really great one. Of course, the one Firefly. I mean, this is Cowboy Bebop. And space with Killian, whatever his name. Not Killian, I forgot his name. Nate, it tells me here, Fillion, not Killian, yeah. So, one of my favorites. They have the season and they had an ending movie. Peaky Blinders is good. Breaking Bad, I still haven't finished it. I don't know, there is some season and some element in the show that actually stops me watching because I'm kind of Yeah, one of the greatest show of all time. Because of the how nuts it is. Uh, Holistic. Dirk Gently, Holistic Detective Agency. This one. It has 2 seasons. Sadly, because of it's a super great show, why not to close it? That's how the modern kind of society works. It has its own quirks, puzzles, and all that stuff to think about. And no, we won't. We will continue some other piece of shit for kids. This one is super cool because first, like, how many series it has in one season? So it's like you watch like 8, 10 series in a row, and you what the hell's happening? I don't understand nothing, and then it clicks, and then you understand everything, and then it's again you understand nothing. So I didn't know about the show. I started watching it. So I think I was sitting in Austria, in Vienna back then, and I was playing some game, and I hear my kind of colleague actually watches the show, and there is some like dumb stuff where the girls talk and she casts some spell and it weirdly changes or whatever happens. And I asked like, "Hey, what are you watching? Why she casted the spell?" And he's like, "Oh, she had a magic wand, and she made herself pretty, and because of the other one not pretty, she actually casted the spell on them or something." And I was, "What the hell are you talking about?" Like it was so weird. And I started watching this show, and it was, wow. I mean, it's really great. And the actor, main actor here is super cool. This gun, like Sonic Boom, I mean, you just need to watch it. It's I can't explain all the quirks of the show. It's absolutely nuts. Like you don't understand what's happening. First 3, 4 at least series. It's just weird. I rewatch that show from time to time when I have time or when it's like in some platform streaming that I have subscription to. I usually watch movies from time to time. I don't have... Okay, I have a resource. Can I just drop it under the owner? Yeah, that's how it goes. I mean, the sadness is that it's over. The best part that you can find your own favorite character there, and they all are like great with charisma and stuff. The Rowdy 6 or Rowdy 5 or whatever number was. The Holistic Assassin. Oh. This idiot soldier with a sniper rifle. Those 2 cops. With all their jokes and weirdness. Okay, it won't tell me the position where it needs to be located, so let's have a position here. His sister like had a special disability, and yeah, that's, oh my god. I enjoyed Archive. What was not Archive 96, 98? Where's the other browser that I opened up for this? Also, why the hell I have ads? H1. This one, super cool. It's kinda over, but they had a twist to continue that would explain some stuff and do some other fancy schmancy things. But again, show was too cool to be continued by Netflix, so Netflix like abandoned it as usually and decided to have some shit ass kid, I don't know, love pornography. So this one is, it's kind of horror, but not horror because it's seasons. By the way, I did not enjoy Arcane at all. I enjoyed the start of Arcane, and then closer to the end I was feeling like, hey, this becoming nuts and shit, and it ended, and I know many people like disagree with that and say like, hey, this is like actually amazing, but I think they converted this young person here, the Jinx, to become really dumb kid, which she's not. She's insane, but she's actually smart. And yeah, that's, I think, like the whoever wrote this like the ending on the show was imbecile, or just trying to bring his own propaganda over the character or something like that. I don't know. I did not enjoy that. I actually hate whoever did it, so I'm probably not gonna watch the second season when it's being released. Yeah, it's hard to tell what I enjoyed from the season, from the actual shows right now. Okay, position. Let's call it parent node. It should be node 2D. Or maybe node, because I don't care. Parent node equals owner. And it was called how? It's a drone place right now. I'm not gonna go a clean code right now because that's experiment. I'm still gonna copy all of that to my main project. So that's why I'm not caring that much for all that's test and all the fancy stuff. If I'm not gonna copy the code, I'm not caring about it right now. At least that's my approach. Okay, parent node dot add child scene, yes, and let's return the scene. Also, when the build drone is being called, on drone landed, on its active status changed. Yeah, maybe I should have an actual slot, and the slot can have the attach script function. So it has set item and other stuff, but let's have function attach. Okay, let's see, can it be here? I know a holder node. So technically I can have a var node, maybe older node of type node. Come on. So an attach would actually go to the child, and this will be I can call the resource, and the resource must have a node that can be attached. Okay, I don't know about this method here. Not that it's really needed. Yeah, general idea here is that it may be. I would think like I can call the actual slot. The slot is a resource, so it's gonna be saved in the save file. So when I save my ship and I load my ship, I know how many slots are on each and every object and what's inside them. This here does not show what's inside it. The item here shows that something is inside. But sometimes, for example, if I have a spaceship and it flies, like this one, this is gonna be a spaceship. It has a slot somewhere where this drone below should be positioned. And when it's positioned and the drone is not moving, it will be moving along with the ship. So it makes sense to attach that. So it may be child of the actual platform, like landing place, for example. Or it may be some bunker that it goes into and disappears until you actually have something damaged, or you click, or somehow you call it back. That's how it can go. Ads in 3 minutes. Oh, there's also cartoons, by the way, that are really enjoyable, but there are only some. Like Rick and Morty, South Park, Final Space, and everything related. What's the recent one? Oh, the Has Been Hotel, Hello Boss. Those types that made by basically streamers. Because it doesn't have zombies that you need constantly kill, that's gonna annoy you every second and over time. Yes, I understand you. That's why I actually love Mirror's Edge over the zombie one. But it's old game. It was one of the first games like that, and it had its niche. Just one mechanics that is done right, like running. That's all the game is about. Running and parkour. One day I need to replay actually Mirror's Edge again. The first one and the last one. Walkthrough of what? I'm probably gonna still... I'm not sure, like there are two options how I would play it. One of them would be to experiment. Yeah. And have some mod that changes textures to dinos. Oh yeah, if someday, somehow, somewhere the Dino Crisis will came out, I will play it non-stop, regardless of how bad it will be. Ads in 20 seconds. It's actually a cool idea, I think. Having a game where you play as a dino, you know, with all the jokes what dinos can do because they have short arms. Let's write it down. I know, something like Dino Runner or Dino Life. Dino's Happy Life. And it's gonna be sad game. Raptor like you have tiny hands and a big head. Figure out your basic daily tasks. Maybe in a style of a Mario. Side scroller runner. Yeah, that's a proper dino simulator where you can survive, you link, you evolve. That's I know about. I have it. Sadly, this is weird because when I try to play, there were no people to play with. So you actually basically die starving alone most of the time. And if there are people, it's like one human that actually knows how to play game better than you and constantly annihilates you regardless of what type of creature you are. As a side runner, it can have some mechanics involving head, like accidental rolling. This is too naive to call the game the same name. Also, the Crisis is with I. I mean, it can be Crisis just because in sake of the not to copy the original name of the game. But the word Crisis would mean the actual person who is named Dino will have it's like, or maybe Dino's midlife crisis. I don't know. So it will not probably Dino, but Dinos, like with apostrophe. Yeah, still, it can be fun, dumb, silly game, but again, it's still gonna go after my current one. Dynatech, Dynabits, probably Dynabits engine in Dynatech's company, but yeah. If. Still, great idea. I have no rank in single because I haven't. That's what I would do if I would not stream today. I would play AOE. I think I finished in gold last season, maybe in silver. I feel like I play gold 3, maybe even low plat. Yeah, definitely. I need to play more of it. Yesterday I actually wanted to play, after stream I wanted to play Beyond All Reasons. But then I went to sleep. I don't know, probably he still plays for friends. I play only English, just because I need to finish game. I mean that's the only passion that I know how to play good, and that's one that I gonna use forever, like for until I get high rank, where I could switch and full understand other ones. So yeah, I know 2 good tactics for English. I know the King Rush and I know the regular one, which with optimization. So I go to 3TC. The Latvian one, yeah. I mean, at least. So I enjoy Age of Empires. I like it. Okay. Where the build drone is being called. Okay, when I create that, so if active status changed, if not status return, then else build drone. Now the drone should appear. I can one day. I mean, but yeah, the Cossacks is the one that I. Okay, I don't have the drone here. Maybe I need to create it first. Also, the debugger shows me 7 errors. I mean, I know that's the why I didn't like it long time ago. I played multiple games like that, and they were quite popular, but I kinda nah. Because StarCraft was like, I know, 200 resource cap, and it was like 20-40 units usually that you could control, and Cossacks was thousands. Okay, what does this error means? An instance will be shadowed. Oh, okay, so I have multiple instances. Okay. Why it will be shadowed? By what? The entire instance will be shadowed below in the block. Oh, because I'm creating it here. Weird that it actually shows me all the problems, as there is only one problem internally. Weird. Okay, the local variable. Instance. This class then. Okay, when the next ad? Okay, in 20 minutes. I need to not forget to go and grab some cold beverage, and in addition, I need to enable the air conditioner because it still shows me 23 degrees for some reason, but at home it feels like 30. So I don't know. I'm melting right now. I need more base defense games, like the one that I played yesterday. This like Age of Darkness one. Still, after that I tried one more run after the stream, and I alt F4 because I missed on the first or the second night. One mob got past and got in the place where I couldn't get him, kind of something like that, and I like, oh my god, and I instantly died. I mean, I probably would not, but it was a weird thing. Yeah, by the way, next game that I'm gonna fully finish will be this Robot Energy Wars that I constantly talk about in addition to the Mages versus Goblins. Because Robot Energy Wars is simply here. It's turn-based and it has simple mechanic. And most of the game is basically data, not the visual aspect of it. Visual aspect is just the reaction of what's happening by the data. And it's easier for me to think about it like that as being software developer. PHP backend software developer. Where you don't have visuals, you mostly have data and data and data. I mean, visuals are also data, but it's different. Okay, is active status changed? It wasn't called. Well, I actually hate it. Let's start debugging. Come on, build it up. I need to reduce the amount of HP it has. And it did not stop, so it did not finish. Okay. Is it being activated? Called is activated status. It calls from here, so is active is. Oh. Can I subscribe to myself, by the way, in the resource? Let's try that. So in it, dot connect. Let's have it local. Status. Is active equals if is built, then is active equals true. I started music again on accident. Okay, let's see if it works. It should work. Should it? Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Okay, I'm in my breakpoint, so continue. And now I'm in the at the problem. Okay, let's go back to my drone. So that's a drone. This one is its own Okay, the configuration. Entity should be its own thing, so core drone. Recursion detected. Yeah, and that's the problem that I experience constantly. So how to have a relation between the scene and the resource that represents this scene? So how do I instantiate the stuff? I may have a resource and a scene relation of some sort, but would it help? Yeah, this is like so how it works. I have a scene has a resource, where it is, resource, and the resource in itself has a link to the scene back. So I need this here on the resource so I could instantiate that. So if I have a resource, like I need to spawn this drone model with all that stats. So how should I spawn it? I will go and ask, hey, drone model, please spawn yourself. Here's your like entity. It knows like how it should look. It spawns the scene and it assigns itself internally. Or there is another scenario. For example, there is actual drone like this one flying in my scene around, and I need to get its stats. So it will have attached resource to it, and I will modify that, so how much HP it has and all the fancy schmancy things. So I need both ways, and I have no idea how to contradict that, how to like work with that. Do not have loops, because it's not technically a loop, like infinite loop or whatever it was saying, like recursion. Because I'm not going to recursively through it. I'm not gonna ask it. I may ask one from another or vice versa. It's not back and forth relation. So few options like in databases like SQL and stuff, I can actually have another entity that would just collect them. So it's basically many-to-many relation or one-to-one relation versus through this extra table. I forgot how it's called. And I don't know how it should be, if it should be. Okay, let's say, okay, something should not know about another stuff. I think resource, it's easy for a resource to not know the scene that is being spawned in. The scene that it should instantiate. Because it can be spawned in only by another scene that technically knows what it is working with. So in terms of what I'm saying is that if I remove this, there was a great tutorial, but it doesn't show my problem, and that's the actual reason why I wanna investigate that and then make my own maybe tutorial videos for YouTube speaking about this exact problem and all the active things that I tried and solutions to them. Why? Huh. Oh, I know what happened. The AFK stream that was running refreshed, and my browser showed me, hey, you have new message or new event happened. 10 minutes. 10 minutes until I will enable my air cooler. Then maybe you'll hear a sound, background sound. Probably not. I didn't hear it yesterday. It was running for a whole stream, and after that. Okay, I may have an instance like locally, so I could monitor that. There is this method here. Let's command this one for now. So now how do I know the instance of the node? I can have node path. I can have an instance, by the way, as a node also. So if I'm being created, I can't exist without a node. Or technically I can if I'm part of inventory or something. Okay, where's my drawing board? Let's go to a drawing board by Leonardo. Flashbang, be careful. I need to utilize the soundboard. I actually will probably go and find this flashbang sound from the Counter-Strike. Because people may be familiar with this. And I would use it every time when the flashbang should happen. Maybe I should put it into the soundboard. So, there's a resource. Resource. And there's the scene. There's the follow. At least now I hear the follows, because last time I did not. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Wait. I know you. Anyway, thank you. Toolbox. This is vertical. Nice one. Okay, let's draw it a bit differently. So there will be a resource, there will be a resource, there will be a resource. So when the scene starts, they will know how to spawn yourself. So if the resource, yeah, I did not knew to. At least I'm trying to stream, but yeah, my dream is to have a house and stream game there from it, and to not work like, you know, full day like Thor does. But yeah, so basically Thor's life is my kind of dream, but I don't have finances to allow that, and I'm not risking it going, especially right now. Yeah. So, I mean, I will be slowly creating games. Maybe they will allow me one day to leave my job and keep streaming and doing something. I'm promising to make videos for YouTube for a long time. And I have done none. Okay, so if resource has a link to the scene, so if resource has a scene, baby steps, yes. So right now my full focus, and one of the reasons why I do not do anything else right now, I just need to finish to bring my current game to playable state, and hence the skill issues in the stream and all the fancy other stuff that I need. I need just to have a playable game so I could go somewhere next. I have a lot of knowledge about how to write software and all the other stuff, but for the game, using GDScript in Godot, it breaks me every time. Like, for example, like this problem here right now that I'm experiencing, that I can have resource and I can have a node, and I need a resource to know about what it needs to spawn. It needs to know about the scene that needs to be created, and the scene needs to know about the resource. And this looks logical. So if I have a resource, like if I have inventory and somewhere in inventory there is a resource, I wanna, hey resource, can you spawn yourself on the scene like as a physical object? And then this physical object should know that, hey, I'm actually this resource. But you cannot have that because it tells you, hey, there's actually a recursion happening. You cannot do that. And it dies. Which is dumb. Because this is this is normal scenario. I mean, it is a recursion if you call it recursively, but it's technically not. I mean, maybe Godot tries to analyze that and like calls it recursively, but yeah, so that's a problem, and I'm constantly like head bumping into it. So right now I'm thinking like, because one of the solutions is like, so the resource has a scene, data resource inject into the object. Yes. Wait. I have data resource, okay. Inject into the object, of course. Duplicate is available, so you click the checkbox, yes. And then use it in the object, of course. Now you use it in the object. Wait. But how do you spawn it on the scene? Okay, so this scenario that I'm trying to replicate right now and think about it. So there's a resource and there's a scene. I am putting the resources on the scene. Can I put the resource on the scene? Wait, this is maybe a mistake that I'm currently making. So the resource has a link to the scene, like the bugged scene that needs to be spawned in. And then I have a list of resources that can be spawned in. So, damn it. What example can I have to illustrate my problem? So, okay, let's have a sword. Let's go and not have something abstract. Let's have concrete elements. So, sword. Perfect. So that's the sword. If you don't understand, this is a sword. Perfect. It has a resource like sword. I will call it model. I mean, this may be confusing because word model usually used for like 3D models, but I'm using it as a technical term. Manager to space. Let's say enemy with some data. To spawn. So you have somewhere kind of dictionary that knows the resource scene relation. Yes, and that's I'm thinking right now. So I should know. I should have some entity that knows scene resource relation. So it knows what resource can spawn what scene and vice versa, basically. And then have them interchangeably if I need to have them. Anyway, I will illustrate this problem till the end, and then I will think a bit, because it sometimes helps. This is like old school technique that I developed a long time ago. I'm not using that anymore, but sometimes if you're struggling, it's actually helpful. Just you start drawing stuff as you see them, and then you visually process the information additionally to the in your head, and you may have a solution. Okay, so there is a sword model that has like I know attack. So that's only thing that now model has. Now my character guy goes and picks it up. Pick. Now my character guy looks like this. And it has a sword model. Maybe it's 2D image, maybe it's a character state, maybe it's a 3D object and it's literally attached to its head. But now it's the same sword. Let's say it's PNG, it changed. So I do not have this image right now. This is a scene. Here I destroy the scene. Free. If that's what they call, like free Q, free Q, whatever. So I'm freeing the scene and I have only the model on myself. If this is understandable. Okay. And the next, I actually drop. Sword changes so much from frame to frame. Drop. Oops. You transfer the data. Yeah, you definitely transfer the data. That's the goal of the stuff. So because then if I save the scene in every of those aspects, I'm actually saving the sword as a separate resource, and the resource can be saved and serialized and whatsoever, or transferred via the network. The data of the sword from one on the floor to the equipment of the player. Yes. And the scene is destroyed. Now my question is this. So if we go this proposal, and that's how usually it's done, and this is what all the tutorials show you. But then I have the question, how the hell you spawn it back? Because now it's a scene. One question would be to have directly a manager, like manager. Actually, like manager in software development, having managers is actually a smell that something is wrong. So you should not have them. Also, I destroyed part of my head. So that's a scene. So I ask manager, and manager knows the scene. And maybe it's gonna be a resource scene relation, kind of like that. And I'm asking, factory where? The scene has a factory. Oh wait, I cannot have a scene. So there's a factory in like manager, basically. And I ask, hey manager, here's the resource, produce the scene. But then it's static, then it's, oh my god. This is super helpful, by the way, so you helping me. That's I'm really appreciative of it. This is something that I'm just now thinking, but you know, there's internals of me that tell me like, this is not a clean code, this is a bit of a mess, and architecturally speaking, this is also kind of dumb thing. But yeah, I need to have a manager that would spawn, that will be able to spawn the resource. Yeah, that's actually my first games in Unity, and my first attempts were like managers, and I had like 10 different managers sometimes. which has singletons and all. So I knew how to do singleton. That was my favorite pattern so far for a long time. And when the carrier, goes further and further, you could learn about clean code. You have clean architecture. You do secure REST stuff, for example, in your database and stuff. You know how to do commands, monads. What else? Like all those fancy words that you probably never hear or hear as in the nightmares, especially from the university. If you had a good university or college and they actually try to teach you stuff without explaining why do you need that. Yeah, this actually now hurts. This is maybe good. This is actually probably really good, but because here the world. I mean, I won't be asking manager. For example, I can ask a world or the level. Hey, level, you just got this thing. Can you create it once again? And the actual world can know. Okay, I actually have a scene. I just now invisible, but now I can recreate it. I can have a pool, or whatever it was. I forgot the pool. When you don't destroy the object, you just reuse it. Like there is bullet. Usually it's used for bullets. All the tutorials tell about bullets. Object pool. Okay, so it's called object pool. For some reason I thought it's called something else. Yeah, so I mean, technically I can have that, which won't be a problem. So in this scenario, scene does not know anything. I mean, it literally does not know anything. But to spawn anything, I need this global factory, kinda. World factory, God factory. It sounds worse every time. Also, I missed my ad to enable the G and stuff. So I'll be right back in a second. I need this air conditioning on, or I will be off. So be right back. Also, I will take cold beverage. Maybe none. I'm not gonna tell what it is. So in a moment, you can play with this thingy. If you click on the screen, it will move. Called heat. By the way, the extension. So if you stream, you actually must have it. I think you streamed. So whoever streams, go take a look on this. Back and will tell you why singletons can be, I mean, the smell. I'm back. I'm back. I'm almost tripped over when I went back. Because I have no space, no place. Okay, singletons. Also, I hope it's nice sound. Perfect. Ah, so cold, so good. Not tasty, but still. Singletons and why they are bad. So generally, singles are not bad on themselves. What makes them bad is the static method. So there's the solid principles. Basically, everybody talks about them. There's this one, inversion of control, and there's this one, Liskov one. Singletons do not break them. Somewhat, to some extent. Let's remove this. But if you have a singleton, so it's basically a global object. So when I have my services, I will call them services, sorry. This is a bad wording, but service, or I don't know, let's have a UI object, let's have just some random words object. They can access without restriction this singleton, and someone, I see, sorry, nobody played with the cat, which is weird. Maybe a cat was not working. So basically, if you have a singleton and there's a service or UI, they all can access it. Let's say you have a log, and you will have the method log. So now I can do in my object, there's gonna be some method, and I will do logger.log. It's normal and it's good, but now I cannot change this. This is like permanent link between them. It's against the encapsulation and all the fancy stuff that can be happening. It may be good in terms of, for example, you're writing a program that reads files. So you probably will have something like file.read. Which is normal because this file is a library and it's singleton, and there's no other way that you can read a file because it's not your decision, it's a decision of the operating system. Like maybe it will be open, not read. Open. You usually first open the file, then you read it. So this is maybe necessary, but this should be restricted. And also this one ensures that it's never gonna be changed. But in general, stuff, especially like, for example, games, you will rewrite them. You will change them a lot. Like, for example, logging part. So right now it logs, and it logs whenever it likes. Now I wanna have, for example, I forgot and I need this log error or log, and there will be a level. Damn it, level. Or I want to have a prefix, or I want to modify how it works. So how could I do this with this thing? Generally, if I need to modify, there would be a method. I would have a logger inside. Oh wait, damn it, logger. That I'm accepting of some interface, of some contract. But here I would provide not a logger, I would provide leveled logger, for example. So like this, let's call it. And this one, maybe I can access that. So this is acts as a there's the word wrapper, but there's actual pattern from that, like the one that with the onion rings. I forgot the name. So now my object, if I close this one, my object is basically does not relate to outside world. It relates on this logger that it receives of some interface. It does not care what will be provided. It cares as long as it provides the log method. It will be called. And this here stuff, maybe even this stuff, can be exported as a separate library, or it can be in its own domain. It can be I forgot the word again. So it's basically it can go towards the clean architecture stuff. So you can have your own domain, you can have your application layer, you can like design part of it as this infrastructure layer and all this fancy schmancy words and stuff. So yeah, that's why the singleness may be bad, generally. Not only singles, but everything static that you have. Singleness is good to assure that the static stuff that you have is one and only one, which why they are used mostly. So in the game, for example, having the manager as a singleton is good because it's one and only one. But it's bad because you will probably call it from somewhere where you don't actually need to call it from. And then when you will change it, you will break all the places where it's being called. So it's not a bad, it's a smell. What is usually called, like it's if you require a singleton, then probably there is something that in future, like your architecture design may be not good. So instead of having manager, it would be nice to, so I would there's this like inversion of control principle basically. Tell, don't ask. So you would inject the manager. So if you have a manager, or you call it service, like in most software like libraries, it will be called service, and you would inject. It basically, you can have only one service, only one for everything. Like for example, there can be a logging service that it just logs. It logs with one file, so it's kind of static. It can be static singleton, but it's a service and it can be injected. Now, if I need to, because it's a library probably, I can wrap it around and have my own overlay. So it would, for example, write, if simple logging writes a text, this one will also write a time. It will be time-based text. So it will write when the logging happened. Yes, and that's the most annoying part for me, because it's so interfaces. I wanna have interfaces in Godot. Because like my global problem of that, not only like it limits me architectural. I mean, I can work around most of the stuff because, for example, Clean C does not have all the fancy schmancy things. Why not use C#? I decided to use it simple. And right now I just need to finish the game. So I don't need to think about all these architectural design patterns and stuff. But somehow I do because I'm dumb. Hence the skill issues. I should not think about it. I should just know, oh, I cannot. Okay, I will check method. Like if it has method, then I do. No, I cannot force I forcing myself to do that, but I cannot because I'm like that. You know, when like old days, you could make a game like in 10-15 minutes, and it would work fine until you wake up next day and you don't understand how it works, but it still would work. Now, I cannot make game in 10 minutes, but I can make game so in next day after I finish the game, I would know how it works. Yes, generally like that. The problem with your like improve later, when you start going into IT, like first days of like you actually become a junior programmer, you work like that, I will improve later. You cannot improve it later because you don't know how to improve. You don't have the knowledge or capacity. I mean, you usually don't have capacity, but also when you're a junior, you don't have a knowledge of how to improve that. You don't know the tools, you don't have a skills, you don't have enough practice of how to refactor code so it won't break and explode in your face. Here, generally, when you grow up, you actually know how to do it, but you know how to do it from start. How to have it clean from start. Yeah, So, but my approach when I join new jobs, usually, and they have some architecture already, I just copy it. So the general rule of it is not to introduce your own, fancy schmancy factories or whatever. Like, so you don't do your own stuff. You do as the code was written before you. The same style. I mean, that's my approach. Not always good, but generally at start you do a little. You do your task and you do it same way as it was done before. Maybe slightly improving and writing, hey, there's actually like this code is like 5 years old, so I did that. I like introduced a new variable. I did something. So slowly, or you go and do and refactor module by module, like globally. But yeah, one thing that people don't understand, by the way, when they go to the new work and do the fancy stuff, that monolithical architecture is normal. It's not the problem about the monolith. It may be the problem. It's a smell, definitely, but the most important part of your code to work, from business perspective to work, from your own perspective, so would you understand how it works. Yeah, but usually like as a junior developers, the first thing like, oh, the code is bad. Code is always bad. You're writing a bad code. I'm writing a bad code. Like my current game, even though if it's some of it looks clean, it's still bad. And tomorrow I will know that, hey, that's bad. So the actual goal is so I could read it tomorrow, so I could understand it tomorrow. Yeah, at some point we need to ship. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the world war's biggest problem. We need to ship something. Probably we need to ship it at Friday night. Just to get extra 2 days of work for free. That's what my boss usually does. Ships at Friday. I'm scared to ship at Thursday. Was kind of like, oh my god, I don't know if it will work. Then I need to monitor. Now I need to wake up earlier just to in case if something happens, so I could before the major load starts. I mean, yeah, and nah. Yeah, the Prime Version actually talks about it a lot, and I like how he talks. Like, he knows a lot of stuff. So and he types fast and does the code kind of good. Like, sometimes when you write the code, you already do a pattern without thinking it. You think the way that it needs to work without thinking about it, kinda. So, but still, like, he may go tomorrow and read his code and like, what the hell, the shit code is this, and refactor it. So even like in the highest of levels, you're still gonna go and refactor your code because it's not perfect, because now you know more. Usually that's how it should go. Oh, skull thing. Nice. So, as we discussed here, and as we clicked and drew some pictures, okay, let's use stylus. I don't remember how to move it by mouse. So, basically, if the sword doesn't have the link to the scene, there is something else that knows the key value product, basically. A few things to note. First of all resources must be registered to the SAM manager. That would know how to spawn the sword. It can be a service, it can be a manager, it can be anything else. It can be brown, it can be blue, it can be violet and sky. So yeah, another approach would be the resource to know the scene that it should spawn. So let's maybe go up here and have the resource has a link to the scene. It knows the scene. So now I have a character And let's say I have a sword already. Yeah, I wanted to make some coffee, but it's too hot. Even though making cold coffee takes more time. Maybe next time I will make cold coffee. Okay, bum bum bum. Sword. So this right now is a resource. Let's call it again sword model. So come on. You know, I have like problem typing. Usually like you mistype and misspell words. Here I have the same problem for some reason. What the hell? Oh my god. Sword model. So this is the sword model. It's not a resource. It's a resource. And now I go and drop it. There's the guy. There's an action called drop. And then there's a sword that's now is a scene. Scene. So basically there's the scene. That's the same one. How do I cannot attach the sword model to the scene because GDScript will tell, hey, this is the recursion, you cannot do that. Which is dumb. So how should I work around that? So okay, let's write like sword model. But this cannot be. This cannot be in this current case. So but when I would need to pick this up, pick. Then the scene can generate the stuff. Scene generate. It would go new thingy, new. No, my problem is, so there's two things in Godot, by GDScript at least. So there are resources and the node. The resource cannot have a node, but the node can have resource. That's one limitation. Second limitation, that they're like packed scenes, and when you try to have in Godot here, sorry for the flashing. So I need to sneeze. No, I won't sneeze. Not now. So there's a drone, and I have so my scene has the link to the resource drone model. My resource drone model here can have, if I do this, export var scene of the bugged scene, meaning that, wait, where it is? Okay, here it is. So meaning that I want to instantiate it. So this is just a scene that I'm trying to remember. So if I'm dropping my model, like my data on the floor, they need to spawn in somehow to be visually represented on the game. And the problem is that I can't have that. So because it calls the recursion, basically. My core drone has a link to the resource that has a link to the scene, and this scene will be the same as the resource. So let's see, scene, quick load, core drone. So it's the same scene. Recursion detected, unable to assign resource to property. Because it goes recursively. I don't know why, because I'm not calling it to go recursively. I'm not gonna do that. But it still has that unable to assign, even though it's a warning. So yeah, that's the limitation. Nuts limitation, and it wasn't like that in the previous version of Godot. It was a bug, as I was told, but it still annoys me hella. And the ads starting soon. Sorry for that. I forgot to miss them, to skip them. And now I'm working like two scenarios. One, if the resource doesn't have a scene on itself, or if the resource has the scene, then my kind of scene should not have reference to the resource. I can change parent when I pick it up, but let's say I'm picking it into my inventory, so it should disappear from the screen, but I should know that it's part of me. Okay, let's wait for the ads. I need this ad button, as usual streamers have. I like how when I drink, the avatar actually have this motion that I drink, but does not have, has nothing in his hands. That's actually another thing that I will work after this game is workable, playable. I have avatar different objects inside, so it would mimic me doing stuff. I would also need a command that would show how it's called. That would allow to switch avatar to the actual camera and back, or switch cameras and or avatars. Okay, ads are over, so back to the stuff. I keep forgetting about the ads. They're only like 30 minutes or something. Every 30 minutes. So swords. If I pick it up, I can pick it up into my inventory, so it will disappear, and I need this. I need the model to remember that I have the sword now in my inventory, and then I need to spawn it back. So general kind of idea here is that there's a sword on the ground, then I pick it up. Here it's in my hand, but basically it can be in my inventory, and then I drop it back on the scene. So that's what I need to have. So the sword model should always exist in one scenario, and in another scenario it does not exist because of the limitation that I talked before, that there is a recursion happening. So I'm trying to work around both variants. Maybe I should actually, I think this can be helpful for the future, so I may have it as a video, as YouTube video someday. Talking about both approaches, that what I thought about them, how I thought about them, and yeah, how they should be. So yeah, the first approach is, so the sword, the resource does not have a scene. So the resource does not know how it can be spawned into the world. It doesn't care. I mean, because this is just data, and the resource does not have any data about how it looks in the world, which is weird, but okay, let's go with that. It may have a textures knowing how it can be represented, but it does not know about the 3D model, for example, or like the actual scene. It can know about the 3D model, doesn't not know about the scene and the structure of the nodes that it's gonna be assigned to. So in this scenario, there's a scene being created beforehand, and the scene has the resource on top of it. And the character comes and picks the sword. Now the sword is being picked. Now the scene is being freed, destroyed permanently. It flies away. It's not in this world anymore. And the resource data is being transferred to the inventory or to the character's hand. So there is some sort of animation happening. Maybe it's another asset. Maybe it's the same scene but being like transferred, but it may be different scene, because the sword now probably will be without the collider. The collider will be different, maybe, or I don't know. Something may happen. So let's say it's in the inventory. Now I need to drop it back. So I need to somehow convert the resource, the sword model, back to the sword that it was before, back to the scene. So to have that, I can ask some sort of manager, the world or something, like, hey, can you create a scene back? And it will create a sword back, considering the model, from the model. So it's basically a factory. So that's what I think this is like the good approach. But now I'm researching what if I'll do differently. What if my resource actually has a link to the scene? It knows the scene that can be instantiated. So, and it's easier to start to think from different perspectives. So now I have a sword in my inventory. I know that's basically a sword model. That's a resource. And I'm dropping it on the scene. So now it needs to be created, and luckily for me, the resource has a scene assigned to it. So I know how it should look. Oops. I don't know why I did that. So I have a resource. I have a scene. And scene is being instantiated. So instantiate. Good. And I have a scene. But scene cannot know anything about the sword. That's the limitation. I cannot assign this resource to the scene. So I cannot go, hey, scene, tell me about your resource. No. So by this time, model is destroyed. So model, oh wait, resource is destroyed. Instantiate the scene. Model free. I don't know how to actually explain that, but yeah, probably I will lose the model because model is not anymore in my inventory. Next element. Now I need to pick it up. And scene goes to the... should do probably sword. One thing that I can imagine that it goes sword model dot new. And populate all the values that scene has to the sword model. And now it's back to the model. So in one scenario, I'm recreating the scene every time, not knowing, so someone somewhere knows how the scene looks. Or here I'm recreating the sword model. What problems may it raise in one of those two scenarios? So one can be what? Here I am instantiating the sword model, the scene. Here I'm like having a scene asking the manager. So if here this one scene look 1, this one can be different. Scene look 2. So somehow on accident they can be different. What are you sharing? Um, nice, kinda. Motion design. Wait, why it did not snap? But it actually does not. I know that YouTube has this kind of okay. It has simplified, super simplified one, and Twitch has the super simplified ones. Also, note made with Ember and 3DS. Yes, those are good, by the way. There's one. How it was called? The AI ones use kind of the same visual stuff that you can work with. Right now, there are like some AIs that when you need to work with your kind of video, and you ask, hey, can you like modify this video part? It all works in the browser. I have no idea how it works, but yeah, browsers now they work a lot. Oh, okay, weird part that it's 3GS, but it's Visual 3GS, because usually they go for the WebAssembly. And I have no idea how the actual WebAssembly works in the terms of JavaScript, how it's being related. I never like fully understood this problem. Have no idea. There should be. I mean, browsers have hardware acceleration, so they may use your graphics card. They probably use your graphics card. Speaking about the WebGL, there's WebGL, first of all, and it's almost, I think it's natively available for the major browsers, definitely. And WebAssembly has access to this. I mean, games running actually graphics card, and this one probably must definitely use your graphics card. So, in terms of performance, having native application, application like that can be installed in your operating system is way better because they will have access to native resources. But the browser won't have. So there will be performance difference, but I doubt that in modern like technology stuff you would notice them that drastically. I mean, changing your you would definitely there will be definitely performance issues, like differences, not issues, differences, but not as like as 10 years ago. If you want to render your video fast, you would still render it on your own machine, then through your browser. I need to research WebAssembly someday. Wait, move. Yep, it moved. but for like right now, it's right good. So my problems with approach when the resource does not have a scene. So because I am recreating a scene, relying on my model may not fully represent the my data model may not fully represent the scene. So the new generated scene is not the same one as the scene one. Come on, why is like that? Okay. So those two not same. So that's a problem. They may have different tree structure if the manager decides to bring different one. It may be good, but in generally it's not the same. So for example, if the sword was red while it was on the floor, then I pick it up, then I drop it back, it may be blue because my sword model does not have this data, and when it's being generated, it generates by default color, and default color may be blue. For example, now in this scenario, I don't have this problem because my sword model always spawns the same scene, because I know the scene, it's always being spawned. But I may start from this. Scene cannot have it, so I cannot spawn the resource on the scene. So wait, you know what, this is actually better. It may be better because okay, I can have resource in my inventory. Okay, where do I get this scene then? From the sword model. So if I want to instantiate it, oh, okay, the problem comes from saving. So this is better, but when I need to save or work with, so if I move it, for example, the scene, or if I need to pass it by, I will be working with the scene all the time. So in this approach, so first work with a scene. Okay, maybe not scene. Work with nodes. Work with nodes. This approach. Work with resource. So that's the main difference here. Working with nodes is easier, I think. Depends on the approach. So in this approach, I don't have the resource knows nothing about the scene, never, because it cannot. And this approach, it always knows about the scene, but not when it's being instantiated. So if I instantiate, I don't have resource anymore. I don't work with the resource. So when I instantiate it from the resource, now I lose access to my sword model. I'm working, so basically, why jumped? Oh, maybe mouse moved. I don't know why. So in this approach, I instantiate the scene, and now scene has the same data. So basically, I copy data. So I have the same. I don't know why I writing this. So copy resource data. So I will have, for example, if my sword has attack modifier, my node in the scene will have the same attack modifier. So I'm copying this. And next I'm working with a node. And if I need to increase the attack modifier, I increase that. And then if I'm picking it up, I am converting myself to the resource and storing it. So it's only the question about how do I store it, how do I persist. So when I click queued for my application, when I click save, when I need to save, every scene on its own need to know how to create a resource to store it back. Because the scene will stay the same. Okay, what if my scene extends? So what if I'll have a child and I will add extra child? So in my current situation, this is a sword and it's easy, but okay, what if it's a flaming sword? Now my node will get a flames around it. So I will have somewhere a node that will have this particle effects happening and all the fancy stuff. In terms of the how it's being converted to the resource, easy, it's just a checkbox. So it needs to be from the start, and when I'm extending it, it's probably the checkbox that needs to be added to the sword model. And I need to know on the scene how to work with this, and I then need to know to change the scene instance to have it. And work around that. Here, I add the checkbox. I add the same stuff on the actual scene. I see that on the screen. I don't know which one is better. They both can live. Yeah, but the problem when I transfer the resource, the scene, when I pick it up here, it's easier because I have access to the sword model, and here I will put it in my inventory. Here, to put in this into my inventory, I need to create a new resource. I need to have a function that creates it. And when I need to get it back, I just like spawn it in. And when I spawn it in, I copy the resources. So this looks worse because I'm duplicating the data. My active approach in my active game that I'm having, my not experiment one, but the old one, is this one. So I don't have resources, I work with nodes. And the moment when I need the resource, I start thinking about the resources. But what else problems I got? I do not know. I do not know. I do not know which one is better. Can I zoom out? How can I zoom out? I can just click. Oh, it was space, I think, something, no? Maybe Z? Okay, yeah, it was Z. Z. So, yeah, we don't care about solid. I will remove that. Good. It's hard to see even for me, so probably for you it's even harder. Still hard. But basically, yeah, those two approaches. One where the scene has when the resource has a scene. Second one when I work with resources. Good thing that this every step can be persisted. I'm not generating resource anymore. I'm working with resources all the time. Nodes, every change of the stuff is a resource. Okay, how can I generate the... For example, I have HP, so... Let's have some, like, questions here. For example, in this approach here, when resource does not have a scene, so... Let's have HP. Let's zoom it in a bit. So, health, HP. That's a resource. So... I have two values like current and I have maximum HP. So current will be, I don't know, 5 and max is 10. So my 5 is bad. Let's redraw that. 5. Okay. Perfect 5. Now my scene, like, so let's draw a character and I will have a house on top and half of it would be like full. It's half full or half empty. I don't know. So it shows 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10. I don't like this axe. So, and this scene here would copy that value. So I'm not working with my own values, I'm working with the resource. And every time when this updated, there is signal. That's gonna update this one. This is visual stuff, and also if I have it in UI element, not on top, but probably like on the, I can have it as a scene. So if I have the scene, oops, I have a screen and it will be here, for example, I will have this bar, like half bar. Then I also can react to the same signal. That's a plus. How it would look in terms if I have a scene pre-generated. So I would have. I don't have a resource. So I have a character. Boom, with legs and health. I just have it. So is the current. Okay, let's show it as a 5 out of 10. And that's a scene. That's a separate component. Let's have it as a component. Component. Come on. Component. Screw that. Component is gonna be HP component because I'm not writing health. Now someone hits it and it directly goes and damages the component. Now I need to save it. I will be converting it to the resource. Yeah, the problem here that, for example, how much HP I have, the question. I need to go to the node and ask it and get both of that as a data, but I don't have data. It's a scene, so will be having some sort of representation of the resource as a data. So there will be a class, basically, health component that will know about about the visuals and also all about the stats, like how many HP I have. But now, for example, I load new level. There's loading process. I spawn my character back, and it has 5 out of 10 HP again. So between that, I will store the scene. So there's no resource in any moment of that. Only when I need to store it as a data. So if I need to save, I need to generate it. I mean, the below approach looks not that messy. It looks cleaner because I constantly have a resource that I can work with. And every moment of the time when I need to store my character, I will actually... I have all the data already prepared to save it. Because but I need some sort of segregation between the actual resource and the scene. Because scene works with the resource. The problem is just the initial loading. So here the problem is load. Load is harder. So come on. Load is hard. Because I don't have it. I don't have a scene. I need to know how to generate it from the save file, from the resource. Here save is hard. Save is hard because I don't have a resource. I need to create a resource. I need to know what I need to save. Here I need to know what I need to draw. Also, it's easy to have UI. Easy UI because I just subscribe to the stuff. And here I think it's harder UI. Harder because I need to know a node in the tree and I cannot duplicate that. So now because this guy here has its own signals. And if it moves, then it will move the signals and stuff. And I may need to resubscribe, or if it's being hidden, or if it dies. I'm just here, I'm just monitoring the resource. Here, if I go to the next level, okay, yeah, this is harder. Harder UI. And generally like tracking the stuff. I need a cookie. I'm out of beverage. It was soda water, non-alcoholic. This time at least. Haha. I still have tea. I would need to learn AI to make my avatar change stuff. Okay, oh, I cannot zoom out. Okay, I can. I just need to start zooming out. So this here, if I work with resource, it's cleaner. Right now, my game actively uses this. I don't have a resource. I have resource only to spawn a scene, but then I lose it. Probably my problem here, my problem of this, my active problem of this one is that I was trying to have also, okay, oh, it actually sees my hands. It doesn't, okay, you don't see my hands, but the avatar sees them and they are off screen. Maybe I need to bring myself up a bit. Yeah, okay, there's the hand, but it doesn't see the pen because it doesn't know the pen. I have stylus in my hand. So it does not bring the stuff up. So yeah, my current problem that when it's spawn in the nodes, I was trying to work with the resources still, but I should release them. I should work fully with the node, like full commit. Do not think about the resources. And is in this object below, the current new approach, I should not think about spawning the scenes. I should have them and I should work only with the resources. I can work with the resources. If I need to spawn them, I need to ask someone else to spawn it for me. Oh no! Now I feel cold air. Oh, this is so not. I mean, I'm complete. I'm switching. I'm switching. I know. So this time I will remove the scene from the resource completely. Resource does not know how to spawn itself. That's the rule. The first approach that I had, resource knows how to spawn itself. And just for comparison, let me show you how it looks, how the first approach looks, and how my new second approach looks. So this is like my active space. My active game is called Going Space Idle. Also, I smell Rolton, or like fast food. I forgot how it's called. Ramen, yeah, kinda, and like they're fast ramen, the one that like hot noodles. Now we wanna eat. I will go grab a snack next ad. Hopefully I won't forget. So that's the game. There's those there are still they're being spawned, and they are being created from the resource. There's the resource that knows how to spawn them, but I create the scene and okay, yes, the resource only knows the scene and it only knows the stuff. It doesn't know any extra data. It should, yeah, okay. Anyway, so that's how it works. There's the nodes spawn in, I work with nodes, I have the components, buildable components and the stuff. And problem is that when it hits and I need to know, for example, if it has a buildable component, I have a metadata. Here, I will add more metadata and it will spawn it in and do all the fancy work with this. Where's my game? Oh, it's not there. Okay. So I can click, I can build the thing. I don't know why it's... Oh, it's laggy. Oh, I don't know why it's super laggy. I clicked add metadata and I stopped and now it's... Oh my god. I click. And it reacts over time. So, okay, there's some big problem happening here. I don't know what. But probably the FPS or like some reaction is actually super slow. I don't know what I did. If I restart the game, it works perfectly fine. Then I click. It still works perfectly fine. Then I click again. Okay, it still works. I don't know what I did, but it broke it. It may be some Godot bug, not my code bug, but or it may be my own. I don't know. Okay. I thought about it, but I mean, it's... No, I definitely freeing the stuff. It is being destroyed. If you speak about that. Or if I click, it's only one instance. It's only one. It's being shown or not. It cannot have multiple instances. But okay, my problem here was I'm working with a node and there's the UI. And I now, for example, from the UI perspective, I need to draw this guy here as like it's being selected. So it's being drawn if I click. But I have one and I have this UI that shows the menu and I clicked. That's new, by the way. It wasn't before. So I probably broke something. Oh yeah, this here on top, I try to have it as a resource. So it draws what... so if I need to build, I click, I build this gun. Like it's laser building, it's builder, whatever. It needs to build. So it's beam laser that builds. I don't think about it. But this here on top is a resource that knows about the texture the icon that it needs to show. It knows about the scene that it needs to spawn, because it spawns the scene with all the data. But then I'm still trying to hit the resource, not the kind of the scene that tries to modify the resource. Maybe I mean that's a mess. But generally, there's the resource. Oh yeah, also I know what resource I can build every time. So I click, it spawns in, it has 0 HP, but it can be clicked. If I click, it hits it. And now that beam actually needs to accumulate and start building this guy. But it does not. So... that's a bug. I fixed it, but I broke it recently because I tried to rewrite the stuff. I mean, here I'm working with the node. So basically, I'm hitting it, and there's the node. My new approach. Wait, where's my game? Sorry for the flashes if they're high. So start drone model. So here I'm working with the resource. So the HP is a resource. And the representation of it on the screen, on the scene, is being the resource. Also, I'm trying to instantiate it from the model right now. That's the problem, that I should not do this. Because this is drone model. This is the resource. Model, by the way, meaning that not a scene, but data. Maybe I should call it drone data. But I don't like the word data because it's not only data, it may have extra functions. So model is a technical software engineering term. Kinda. Because model is a representation of the object, like by code, by class. So that's my current try to have resources and see if it's better than my current approach. Because my current approach is messy, it brings me a lot of mess. What if the resource store a path for the packed scene? Oh, but it still goes to the same way that I need. So right now, yeah, the resources cannot store the how it's called. Resource cannot store the node itself, so it can store only the path. Right now, here I'm storing the path to the who created me, which is my idea was so. Also, additional problem was so I have this test level. Wait, it clicked on accident. So test level, the core module and the drone. So I can click that, I can move that. So for example, I'm building my level and I want to, okay, let's move the drone here. Let's have the core here. So, okay, all good. But those have resources inside them. So I need a way to assign the resource, proper one. So it has a resource. I assign that. I give it all the properties that it needs. And the resource is basically its instance, and when it's being saved, it will be saved. Extra problem here that, okay, it's pink, but what if there will be red? It should be red, for example. Like, it depends on the, if it's mine and if it's enemy. Enemy will be red, mine will be this color, or like blue, whatever. So I'm putting it on the scene. It has its color, but the real color is inside. That's one problem of this approach, of the resource approach. So I technically need to put the resource on the screen that is being spawned in. So maybe I can have a tool, like tool I'm meaning the Godot tool, that will color it. And even though if it's a scene, it's actually on itself is a tool that will be changing the color when it enters the tree from the resource. And if here somewhere I will go here and will click and change the resource and change the color, it will change the color here. And that's how I think it should go. Because this is like how it goes. In the previous approach, when the resource has a scene that is being spawned in, I can go to my test drone level, I can go to my 2D view here, and I have this drone. I know this is a simple core module, and I change how it looks, because this scene here, like simple core module, is part of the resource that's being spawned in. So now if I need it to be red, I changing the node to be red. I changing the scene to be red of like this simple core module. And now when it's being spawned from the resource, it always will be red, because the data is stored not on the resource but on the node, scene node, that's basically is a resource. So having a path is good idea, I think. But the problem is that if I change it, I mean, if I remove it, there's probably obviously a problem. But it's good workaround. So the GD script doesn't know anything. I don't like those solutions. Basically, I'm trying to avoid actually having the strings and the path and all this fancy stuff. And not so fancy stuff, to my understanding, as it allows me to make mistakes. It's not enforcing me on the language level to have those easy accesses. Also, like when this starts, I would need to actually still work with the path, and yeah, it's actually smelly. That's why I mean, GDScript, like my major complaint here is it does not have interfaces. So I need to enforce my own in like kind of how they called contracts. I need to enforce the contract on myself, by myself, not rely on the code. And this problem here actually brings me the pain. So yeah, I will try. By this project here, I'm trying to have resources, but the resource does not know about the drone. So my initial idea, like right now, was that what if I have a special resource that knows that basically holds the reference between the scene and the resource, and then I can have it like intermediate, I forgot, mediator kind of stuff. So like in SQL, if you have this many-to-many relation, you have a separate table that actually attaches you. Basically, when you normalize it, you have a special table that has links to both of the tables. So same thing here. So I will have an entity that knows about stuff. So maybe then my drone model can have a link to that parent entity that knows the scene. Can I have a link to that? Probably no. It also gives me like additional benefits that probably I won't use, but still, that I can have different scenes or different color scene for the resource. That can be decided outside of the resource. For example, if this is like a multiplayer battle game, one team is red, one team is blue. The resource does not care for a color, for example, or maybe every player can color his team how he likes, for himself. So I want my team to be always red. Another team like, hey, I want my team also to be red. But on this one is gonna be locally on their screen. So the resource doesn't know anything about it. It just knows the ID of a team, like team 1, team 2, something like that. And then it will spawn all the assets that it needs to spawn. I mean, the resource doesn't know, but the UI and some spawner would have this like, hey, spawn red assets. If it's a sword, spawn red sword. If it's like the model, like spawn the red model instead of green or blue or whatever color. So it can be changed on the run without actually storing this data. That's additional benefit that I just saw on having that resource kind of stuff. Not node related stuff, because node related stuff means that if I need to spawn the red stuff, I would actually work with the... Yeah, my resource cannot have the scene. It would need to have both type of scenes, which is... Yeah, okay, I enjoy that. Now about spawning. So, one thing, I can literally go and smell away, have a manager, globally like spawner entity that would know how to spawn everything or specific things. So, my good goal would be to inject here the model, but the spawner, for example, like the entity that knows about the scenes. But that probably won't work because this is resource and resource cannot have like init function must be. If you have a variable, you must call the variable. Because if it has any scene and you don't actually create it by calling new with the spawner, it will fail. So, it must be, I mean, nullable, or it must it not be mandatory. So by here, it can, if it's static, I can go to the factory and go like factory way, like, hey, create, and I'm giving it myself, and then it generates the scene how it must. I like it approach more and more. So I have core. Let's open back my core drone module. Once again, but what about the link? What if I have a link? So here I'm having like this node path, which is, I don't know, useless kinda right now. I just thought that it would be good to know if I'm working with, yeah, okay, there's another problem. If, for example, I'm picking the sword, yeah, okay, back to the drawing board, that's another problem that I forgot to investigate. Flashbang, yes, forgot. Okay, so I don't have a resource. I work with the resource. I pick up the sword, but let's say this time I'm picking it into my hand, and I need to keep the same scene created and do it like multiple different stuff. Like, for example, in my previous game that I tried to make, and I like, it's in boss, of course, mages versus goblins. There's a mage, and it picks up the stuff, the wood stuff. First of all, there's a UI that shows how its stuff looks like exactly. So there is a separate kind of, I forgot, sub scene kind of stuff that renders it as an icon on the thingy. So if it would be on fire, it would be actually shown on fire. So this is how it right now looks. And then the guy on itself picks it up into his hand. So the stuff goes into his hand. So it basically changes the parent, which is normal and fully works. But if I have a resource, now this resource is in my hand. But the scene must change, so I need to have those extra methods that would disable the scene, disable the all the fancy schmancy stuff. Also adds into minutes I will go and grab a snack, because I'm streaming for quite a while. I need a snack. And maybe another beverage. What was the problem? I mean, I know that it becomes messy not having that. Hydrate! Yay! Thank you. Thank you. That's actually... Okay, I will start ads manually. I hope you don't see them. I mean, but at least if I start them manually, then they will be a bit longer. I'll have more time, and we will have no ads in the next hour. So, yeah, thank you for the hydrate. Let's actually use that. Now I need to decide what beverage I want to have, and if it should have gin inside. Also, yeah, I will think about it while going. Having a short break actually beneficial to productive workflow. So be right. You can actually click the screen to move this snake around. Cat, child, whatever. Did it work? Okay, it works. Good. Good. Be right back.
And we are back. Just in time. Perfect. Sorry, I got all the cookies that I could in my mouth. Just not faint from the starvation or like other stuff. Perfect. Also, yes. And just the mouse that we need. I keep forgetting how it's called. Dun, 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 dun. Is it summer? Wait, where's the music? Wait, really? I don't believe it. Is it the real name? I was listening to that melody for a whole my childhood. And right now, I'm figuring out that this is how it's called. Okay. Okay. This music was used in in childhood we had those cassettes called with a magnetic type that allowed you to listen to some music and stuff, and there were like kid stories too, and there was one story I don't exactly remember about what, but usually they had like as a background music those classical stuff, and one of them had this one. The kid, it's kind of like, you know, the kid stories, fables and stuff. And for a drink, I got my cranberry juice. It's not just a cranberry juice, it's cranberry juice with gin. And it's not a cranberry juice like a tour like 100% cranberry juice. Because I mean it's hard to get it here, and I know how the cranberry juice works. If someone remembers that story, sorry for chewing. That's a cookie. Okay. So spawning problem. I need a spawner that would know what to spawn and when to spawn. Let's maybe have a factory folder. I like the word factory. Also, let's do one fancy schmancy stuff. Factory pattern. Refactor guru. Yay. Oh, summer sale. Summer sale of what? Of the book? Oh, yeah. Oh, this? By whom? I need to send it. You won't believe, but my boss is called the same name. But I definitely know that it's not his book. Just such a coincidences are quite rare. Right, that's about website, not about. Okay, you can actually get the code. Okay, I will. Never mind. I will tell them later. But this is funny that I never knew that the guy who created this website actually called the same name as my boss, and they are not related. Somehow I started to see those coincidences more often. Maybe I started to know more people, and that's the reason. But you know, correlation, causation. That's not what my brain feels. I understand that they are not related, but the brain tells me different. Okay, at the last cookie, sorry. Now I can survive for another hour. So, factory method. Where's this one? Yes. So I know that factory method usually has some method that factory that returns you the stuff. It's a creation pattern, yes, it's not a builder. And you do not have that. Creator interface of the product. We don't have interfaces because that's how it rolls. We will have concrete stuff always, and it's not really factory because it creates. Wait. Oh, maybe it can return node, and I can create stuff regardless, and then I can. Oh my god! Yeah, this is such an ugly code in general. So let's say this is a create product method, and it returns object, basically node or scene, basically. So I don't know what type of the scene. So whoever calls it knows what he expects. So hey, create me by this resource. It gives me back the scene, and I use the scene as that type, which I hate. But this is GDScript. So where do I start? Okay, first of all, let's not have an instance, maybe. Let me think. I don't know if I need the instance. Oops, I made it smaller, sorry. And the resource should not know anything about its own instantiation. It may know the method. So, for example, if those factories are static, if there is a singleton or if the method is static, then I can call, hey, drone instance, please no, please create myself. By the way, that would mean that every object that I have, every type of object that I have, the scene would have a direct link through the scene and the resource. That's actually maybe quite good. So this is a drone model, that's a resource, and this one is a core drone. That's a character body right now. So what I can do, how I did that, what I clicked, that okay, that was weird. Class, oops, name, and you're gonna be core drone, just the core drone. Also, yeah, by the way, I had a huge question and it's still not decided, and my brain explodes every time when I think about it. How should I name things? The hardest problem in programming, naming stuff. So I have scenes and I have resources. And technically here I have the drone, like core drone. That's the name of the an entity. So how should I name the scene and how should I name the resource? If they are both same drone, one is representing the visual part, that being in the scene with all the physics, colliders and fancy and schmancy and whatever, and another is just pure data with some modeled in behaviors attached to it if they kind of relate. So basically the main model. So I'm calling right now, I'm calling the resource as a model, so it can be like core drone model or drone model generally here. But then the scene can be called just a core drone, or like here. So everything that is being will have a postfix as behavior, model, or data means that it's a resource. Everything else is a scene or node. But yeah, the naming is hard. I need to breathe. Okay, core drone. So technically I can have a factory here. So by the way, yeah, Godot has static methods right now. So I can have static function create that should receive the resource. Oh, and I cannot have a resource name, of course, because yeah, that's another thing that kind of annoys me, that I cannot have resource and the resource because there is no diff, this kind of stuff. So to create, and that's gonna be drone model, and you should return or drone. So this is what I think it should be right now. Okay, the naming, name, create. I want this function to be on the top level of the tree. So it probably won't be just core drone, it will be whatever I extend. The drone creator, I don't know. Yeah, sadly not having interfaces actually sucks, because right now I would have the interface like factory what something, and it would have the method create and would ensure that it has create method. But no. No create. There they called it create product. Here it can be create. Maybe instantiate. Let's call it like instantiate. Okay, it's not used. How can I get myself as a scene? I mean, I can do self. Oh, that's I thought like what, why do I have a method instantiate? Yeah, that because I am um physics process, speed, get floor, positive on floor, select motion, mode. I don't know those. Okay, Also, this approach is better because now I can here in the ready function, or I can have my own function that would know how to decompose on how to reattach all those drawn model inside to the whatever is outside to all the nodes if it needs to be done, which is absolutely amazing. And I like it approach more and more. Thank you for the full box that actually told the word factory. That's amazing. The core point here is that this static method should be relayed only by the model itself. Here I'm remembering that the C, I think C plus or regular C, had those friends thingies that I hate, and I don't remember how they actually worked, but it feels like it would be friends. The method that can be only accessed by that stuff. Hey, how the hell can I get myself? By the way, okay, owner. Dot. Oh no, owner will be the top level because I am already root of myself. So the owner will be root of the whoever has me. This is hard thing. I can of course duplicate myself. Because why not? Wait, I can't. Wait, I'm static. I cannot duplicate myself. Also, I'm not sure if self should be here. Yes, thank you. Good, good. GDScript was smart here. It knows that static cannot have self references. How do I know myself in the static method? Godot for static. Tell me all about myself. How to use static typing, how static typing can help you avoid bugs. Oh, that's static typing. I don't care about static typing. I care about statics. Static functions, probably. Okay, Godot tutorials. Okay. What the hell is LE5? I don't know that. What the fuck is static function? That's I know. I know about everything. Nope. Okay, static functions, Godot, script, GDScript tutorial. Okay, thank you. But I don't need the tutorial. I need the explanation. Also, I don't need the video. Okay, print hi. That's it. I need to know the class of myself. Of course, I can enforce the scene that when I'm being created, I will have a static. No. Also, I kind of have a hard-coded path. No, I want to solve that clean. So static function, static body 2D. Access. scene. Okay, maybe I won't be able to do this because it needs to be a packed scene. And I don't have a packed scene. So I need... Static function. Get self instance of the current main scene in the static. There is a script attached to the main screen. There is a separate class. I don't understand that. How do I write a static variable in GScript? Okay, that's set up, ready. Okay. This gonna be a problem. I need to get scene data. Static function get. I don't need the data inside. I need the global name at least. Okay, maybe if I click control space. Okay, it does nothing. Help me! Show me what you can access. Okay, if I do this. Okay, that's my method. New, perfect. Wait. Technically, new calls init. Wait a second. That means... Huh. Oh no, wait, it will fail. I thought, you know what? I thought like if I do this and go here and create function in it, and it will just will force itself to receive some sort of resource. Drone, come on, drone model. So something like that, but it will fail. It should fail. Please fail. Wait, what? Okay, it doesn't work because it has error, so it failed somewhere internally, but it did not explode in my face. Character body drone method accepted one argument but called with 0 because it's self-called. But this is basically the first ever creator, whatever function. And so hey, what if I use that as an initializer? Yeah. Okay, so technically I have one stuff. So here I'm creating the new one, and the new one will work. So variable drone. Let's call it drone. Yeah. Boom. I create myself a new. Then I somewhat do some assignments. Resource will be equals to create. Okay. Question here. This to create method. I can have many scenes having the same resource. Technically. If I will be having one resource, I'm calling instantiate on that. So should I create a new resource from here? Should I do call duplicate? Basically. Or not? That's the biggest question. So instantiate to create. I don't know. Should I know? I don't know. Okay, whoever calls it, who can call it? I am creating the drone. So core module here, auto drone builder. There was a build whatever drone process. I'm lost. Maybe it was in the model. Nope. Oh, it's auto drone builder. Of course it is. So if it gets active status change ready, so here I'm checking and building a drone, and then the build a drone calls yes. Can build drone, of course it's true. So should this be here, I'm creating a new one. And then I may go a couple of options. I can call drone model instantiate that internally calls its scene as a static factory to instantiate, or I directly here, because I am an auto drone builder, I know the scene. I will go to the scene and call hey scene instantiate me, and then I give the drone model. Should I create it here, or should it be created somewhere else? Or will I just call... And what about parameters? I need to know parameter that of the drone that I'm building. Oh, so many options, so many options. I have no idea which one is the best. So I have three options. First one, from here directly, I'm calling drone scene and calling instantiate on that. And I'm not providing any information. So it knows how to create itself. So it creates a resource, it creates a stuff, it creates whatever. And it returns me a drone. Actual scene. Next, yeah, here Auto Drone Builder knows how to create a resource because I'm working with resources and that's what I care about. I care about only the resource. So I'm creating this here. I can do drone model.new or I can duplicate one that I received from instructions. So there's also a need to have the parameter that knows what drone to create. So okay, how to name it? Not the blueprint, drone. Okay, let's call it blueprint. Drone model. So basically this one will be copied. Because every drone has its own stats that can be modified. It can differ from the main one. So I'll be copying them instantly. But here, when creating, I should call like this. Then here it can be dot duplicate. Also, I need to remember of so because my current model can have I have different resources inside, and resource like HP should not be shared, it should be copied. But resources like assets like texture 2D and stuff should be copied, should not be copied. Because they do not change. At least for now. So technically I should copy some and I should not copy some other. Also sorry for the sound and voice. I'm speaking too much, but still somehow voice dies. So that's another option. I'm having a resource, I'm duplicating that, and then I'm giving, hey, here you are, do your stuff. Oh. And the last option, of course, is to call drone model in instantiate. Okay, I don't have this method anymore there. Okay, let's try this instantiate option. Instantiate. So here I will call myself new. So basically drone model.new. Yeah, the question will be if the health and textures are copied or not. So maybe having new is better because they will have default values. Okay, but what if this auto drone builder should have, I don't know, everything he builds, he adds extra 5 HP. For example. So if the stuff has health, then I will have its max health plus 5. So I can't go and do drone model.new. I should have the old one duplicated, but then I should go to health and add plus 5. Weird. So many options to think about. Oh, my watch is charged. Having instantiate method allows to control the resource itself, what should be copied, what should not be. So calling it again would allow to copy all of that and to have the same, for example, I know, asset. Maybe I should combine, both approaches. So if I go duplicate, it would copy all of it. My additional problem is that if I go and have duplicate, here it would go and duplicate assets, which would in terms also duplicate the textures. And it would have the same texture everywhere but in memory duplicated. So not sure how the actual Godot resolves that, because there's no reason if it's not being changed to have them in different memory, but it may do that. Of what I've seen from the code of Godot, there's no actual optimization approach for those minor details. So technically, I saw they have this arc function and arc example function and like to draw a circle. They are drawing circle by using sine cosine stuff. They do not go by this algorithm that actually checks the, if the next pixel would be should be below or the same level. So that's weird. Okay, maybe let's have this instantiate. That should return drone model. So here I know that I need to return just the same one. Wait, but if regardless of where I call it, it will be the same drone model. Okay, I'm overthinking, I'm over-engineering again. That's too much, that should not be. Let's screw that. Auto drone model knows that it builds drones, so it will go and build a drone. So I don't need that blueprint. Do I? Okay, drone model.new. Right now it should be this. screw that. And then I call not drone model instantiate. I should call owner.instantiate. I should go to the drone scene, so I should know about the drone. How it was called? It was not called. It was called core drone. Like this, then I give it the model, good. Then I go instantiate, then I don't duplicate. New drone model. Good. So it assigns it. And the name implies that it's not new, kinda. It's just created, so I don't need to duplicate it. The music, sorry, I don't like you. Go to the next one. Let me check something about what's happening. Everybody playing Battle Aces, which I wanted to try because I enjoyed that kind of type of game, but this one is too fast, so I'm not sure I enjoyed that much. Anyway, back to my code. So instantiate stuff. And what instantiate, and it gives the resource. So technically on this core drone, on the resource assignment, I can check how it's being assigned. Also, should be public. What if it's private, for example? Then I can have a function set resource that can be called that probably would also be private, but because I'm static, I can call my own private methods of the thing that I create. Oh, I actually not sure how this rule works here. So I have this static method. Can I go, for example, and call a ready? Is it good to call it from this side? Okay, if I go here and let's have function random, I don't know, some void function, and then I will go and call okay, var scene of type core drone dot new. And then I will go scene dot. Okay, will you tell me something? No, you won't. So it does allow the private kind of property calling still. It does not notify me about that. Even though that it already knows about the private stuff. Somewhat. Okay, so I can call ready if I need to. I thought that maybe, you know, if I'm static but I am in the same method, so technically I can call privates here, or maybe I can call privates on the stuff that I'm calling. This is not true in the many languages, but somewhat maybe. Maybe I can have private static method that I could call. Because I am static and this stuff is static and everything is static. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, ignoring that, I'm just assigning. If I need to do any stuff with the resource, I will have a setter. So technically you can override that. You know what? You know what? Screw that. It's private. It's private. And you call set resource. And here you have function set resource. You should have a resource called resource of type drone model that returns absolutely nothing, and resource should be a resource. Yes. Now here I'm calling that. I'm giving you the variable, and I can call some events if I need to. Resource. Yes. Good. Now everything related to that gonna copy paste itself. Do I need that ready function? Oh, it won't be there until yes. So I can have a signal and I can have that resource stuff. Perfect. Good. My new method of this having, how it was called. I need to invent names for them because they were not called anyway. So resources without scenes. That's kind of good name. Okay, auto builder. Let's see. It goes, it starts to do its stuff, and then the core method has this instantiate. So let's go to auto builder. It calls build drone. Build drone can build. Nope. I create a new model because, for example, now as auto drone builder knows how to build a drone. Perfect. Next, I have the scene. Core drone instantiate drone model. Is it good? I'm calling with okay. Then it will return me a scene, and then I'm adding to the parent no child. Okay. It should not fail. Oh, it will fail because I am dumb like that. Because I changed the name, now I need to reassign to the core drone everything that was the... Oh my god. I forgot. I forgot. No, yeah, that's the annoying part. Oh, I have it. I have it. I saved it. I changed the name and it changed the resource, so it dropped the value. Luckily, I had my values stored, saved separately. Another plus for the drone, for the resources. Come on, build up, and third frame, and it was built, and now it's crashed. At Charlton, oh yes, it's not being set up properly. So stop the game, go out drone. Where the hell auto drone is? Oh, here, click. Auto drone is in shambles. Why? Oh, because it does not know about parent node. Parent node is copied from owner drone place. So boom, owner drone place. Drone model. Empty. Drone place. Unready. Drone. Wait a second. Oh, yes, it's being set up at start, but here it's being set up also at start. So it set up null before it's being set up to the drone place. Those stupid errors. Boom. Because somehow, where it is, I am blind. Really? I'm really that blind? Wait, I'm looking not at... Yes. Now I can assign that. And now it should be set up before the already hits the child. This is weird actually. Ooh, what? Wait, I stopped. Yeah, the question was like if it's the same drone or not. Health, progress. Wait, so if you call new, it does not initialize anything inside because it does not have default values. Oh, that's why you need default values. Okay, let it crash. Then I go to the resource and it has nulls everywhere. Oh. Okay, should I duplicate? I can have all methods into the new with default values, and I have default values on the actual core drone model. But that won't help. Will it? Ooh. Add in 5 minutes and I will go do some stuff. By stuff I mean baguette with garlic. Put it into the oven at least. Well, the ads will be... Okay, so how to fix that? This is back to the problem about instantiate. So that's core drone's problem because it hopes that the drone model will have that stuff inside. But if I do new, it does not. So, okay, if I'll go, for example, here and do... I can do new? Wait, is it allowed? No. Okay, new is basically this. Okay, that's internal function. That's why it's called like that. So, progressive value new or dot. Do I have that? Max and current. Okay, it's drone. Let's have 10 and current will be 0. And buildable points will be 5. Okay, let's start and see if it will have default values. It should have. It will crash, but after. In the other part, in another. Okay, it crashed the same place. Why? It has health of property key max value. Oh. Because on ready is not worked yet. That's the problem. Oh, yeah. By the way, it worked before. It was failing because of this. Health bar is null because I am inside a ready function. And this would happen after the ready function is happening. So let's export and let's do this manually. So core drone, it cannot be boom, boom. Health bar, and target position was same, I think. Good. Now it should all work. It should just work. Adds into minutes. Okay, max value type int base object. Wait, something of that was null. Okay, 0, 10, 0, 100. Yes, so it kind of worked. Let's click self. I thought it should have it is if I attach it, because it attaches before. It already has the value. But here health bar is definitely 0. But here it is not. Weird, so it's null regardless of what I do. Okay, I will think about this problem and we'll go put baguette into the oven. But this time let's have some ads. And I will be back. There's the cat. There are some ads. And some pause. Ah, I forgot the drink. Be right back. Okay, I have a drink. Here it is. This time it's pineapple. Version. And I have baguette. Imagine that. I came to kitchen and it was already in the oven. Someone put it inside. Perfect. My voice.
Sorry, there is something with my voice.
Okay, so we are failing here. I am failing here, where I have no access to a health bar because. But how do I get access to the resource? Resources being added. If everything was added in the same time, so I cannot access my own resource, health bar and stuff. So technically, first of all, I should maybe load postponed. But how do I have all of them entangled before? Like, for example, I go to scene and this is my drone. It looks stupid, but that's a drone. Now I need its resource, if I click it, its resource here, to have the health bar showing. Can the resource be a tool, by the way? Good for can resource be a tool? Will it work like this? Probably it cannot because tools are generally nodes. So big, yeah, because it has access to the tree. Okay. But I cannot. The signal's connected. Yeah, the only way is to move all of that to the next frame, to postpone that all for the next frame. So function start, and do all of it. Let's call it actually post on it. Post ready. And I will call you call deferred. Post ready. Okay, and now here they all can be assigned and exported and whatever. Okay, start. It should fix this problem. Come on. Oh, of course. It worked, but it did not. One more time. Wait, how did it lost this time? Hey, you cannot be null by this time unless it's another object. Wait, I don't need that. Character body number 2. Character, is it this one? One thing that I hate is I have no idea if I click the same object. Also, why it's null? Maybe it dropped. Now it has a health bar. Huh? It's called deferred. It's post ready. You should have a health bar. It was assigned. There's no way you don't have it. Yes. Magic. I mean, this one is nil. No. Okay, first. I will go back to them. Copying this model. Where are you being called from? Oh, maybe it was because of the build points. I don't know. Okay, target. Come on. It was called after. It's not the name. And it's after Reggie, so it's here, it's in the top level, so everything else is initialized. And the resource is being there, so it has a health and it has a build point. How this can be that it's null? It is obviously not. Okay. How did I make that? I forgot to check this one. Maybe it's a Godot glitch. Okay, the first step, this one was working fine. First, second, and the third. I'm missing something. How I got here? How I got here? How I got here? Stack trace. That's the only stack trace. Okay, who created you? Maybe I'm creating it wrong. Oh, I'm calling new. Yes, and calling new does not have this attached. That's right. Yeah, I don't have myself as a resource. That's the problem, and now I understand why the actual references and links and whatsoever would not work in the same kind of extent. Because this here is a scene, and it's predefined one. So I need to have a link to that, like direct one, so I would know how to instantiate that. Yeah, and the problem is that I do not know where this class is. Will the scene be created? So technically, as I understand, so if I'll have, for example, here, export var scene packed scene, will click myself and add it. Oh, I can't access it. Second problem. Okay, can it be static? Okay, export cannot be applied to a static variable. Can it be static then? Okay, now I understand why I cannot have a factory internally. And why it's a static, it's an actual singleton, kinda worldwide known singleton. And a friend of mine just started a game on Steam that I see called Lizards Must Die. He's not a friend anymore. Bum 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 bum. I don't wanna have a static global stuff. Okay, where is my thingy? Go for style guide. Code style. GJScript style guide. Boom 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 boom. Here. There are no constants or static. No, it's not here. There's no static on this page, which is annoying. Wait. Oh, that's static typing. But there's no static. Okay, methods and static functions. It has them set by text. Start with init. After the class properties come the methods. Start with the init callback methods. The engine will create a memory. Follow the ready callback. The Godot calls it. That's okay. These functions should come first because they show how the object is initialized. Okay. Other built-in virtual callbacks like an handle input physical process should come next. These control objects may loop and interaction with the game engine. The rest of the class interface, public, private methods come after this, the older one. Yeah, so it's not fixed. Methods and static functions. And then there are like those functions, kinda. Maybe by static functions it actually means those, init and ready, not the statics that I have right now. Yeah, but it does not allow that. Okay, static. Do. I just got an idea. Constants are also statics. So packed in and I can have preload. Can I? It should be core zone. Constant name. Yeah, I don't have a constant name. Constant variable. Yes, of course. Really? Wait, will it work? Okay, just randomly checking. By the way, that ready function that I call deferred should work now. Look at that! I have a drone! And the drone was burned.
Born.
This is absolutely perfect. So, back refactoring a bit. First of all, I need to remove that coal, deferred, and garbage stuff that I had here. This can go back to the void. Perfect, because right now I'm having the same kind of stuff. Because this is already set up. I do not need to set it anywhere else. Yes. So this is genius. And I hope this is not a bug that's gonna be fixed later. Because this looks absolutely fine for me. Especially because I'm preloading it to be known as a constant. And constants are statics. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. Now about the new drone model. So technically here I'm being called from somewhere. From here, yes. I have a drone blueprint and I'm calling it duplicate. The thing is that the resource that I created was somewhere here. Drone model resource, this one. So I can click on the resources and tell them if they're local or not. Which makes a great sense. So technically, I can go to my drone model. Yes, here it is. And not have those. Or maybe I should have those. I don't know. Let's have the same, or maybe, okay, let's have them as a 5, but then let's go to the drone and you will be build points, progress local. Okay, so they are being copied. Why is 100? Oh, because it was created already like that and it's not being refreshed. Good. It's gonna be 5 and state as I like that it's actually abbreviated as as, not assets. 0 to 10. Wait, build points was 5. Yes. Okay, that's how it should start. Now I can go to my core drone and I can assign... I cannot? Oh, I will... Oh, okay. So the blueprint will be null. Or with default health and values. I need other stuff on it. Oh yeah, extra problem. It was created with the default texture. Which is not the biggest problem because the drone has the texture. This texture I needed to have the blueprint because it's not built. So I need the same functionality from the core module that I have, that it starts as built or not. And those things should be their separate classes, kinda like maybe even different resources that could add. I still don't know how I should react uh, to the behavior. So can I treat health and the build stuff and other stuff as behaviors, or should I add them like manually every time to every aspect or asset or whatever, every node that I'm gonna use? I do not know. Okay. So working on that, I just click it again and test that it still works. Yeah, it goes up, piles up, everything is good. And it's being built. So right now, the drone, first of all, let's change the spawner. So if I'm being spawned, I get those health bar and values. Actually, I should go to my core module entity here and copy this. This here should be entity same through all the entities. So it extends entity, core drone extends character badge. Oh, yes. That's a movable entity, kinda. By the way, it's character budget because it's not being impacted by physics. And for now, it was just easier for me to do. That's also a weird song. Next song. Wait. Oh, everything is red because I don't have those. mm, Okay, you know what? Let's have... I will call it a progress bar. Back to progress bar, so this should be fixed. And now about node sprite. Export variable node sprite. It is sprite 2D. And you're gonna be where you wait. And resource of course is like this. It is private. Okay, little bit more red left. No, I don't have those methods. Sorry, I don't care about you then. Wait, I assigned it. Wait, why no sprite is null? No sprite. No, I did not assign that. I forgot. Is there a magic select? Yay, magic wand. What color was my default blueprint? Gray. Okay. 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 Save. Good enough. For now, at least. So, now as I have a core drone, wait, and I have this resource here. Beautiful resource. I can go to my state assets and add the blueprint here. That will be core drone blueprint. Yes, save. Will it work? It feels like state assets are null. How this is? Resource was changed. It's not the resource that I'm giving it. Where it is. Oh. Yes, it's not the resource that I'm giving it. Now it should work. Weird that it spawned in this texture. Oh, because it was built already, so is active false, is built false. It was not weird, it was the configuration. Just imagine that it already works better than expected. Good, and it has its own HP. This one is not built. Actor is null. Why the actor is null? And who says the actor? Oh, because I copied that. Yeah, okay, because okay. It's close. Now I need just to start building it. So I'm here, there's a process, and Let's do set process true. Set process false. Now here, set process false. Okay, I don't have the same signals as I have on that other thing. Is active status changed, basically? Everything that can be built should have those. And then because I have those, I need to have also this build thing. Build points and this build. Okay, so I need to replace that.
They said that war gives into peace. Government help, war famine's over. The heads of state have come to agree. The good day. Today was a very good day.
Is build status now. Here I will be awaiting this. What?
Traffic lights all green, I'm driving. The songs of love on the radio. Games in the
Why drone model does not know about its signal?
Dutch and tic-tac-toe.
Huh?
Today was a very good day.
Or maybe Evade doesn't know. Okay, let's see.
Today was a very good day.
Technically, it should start this process and do nothing. So currently, I'm testing that it does not fail. Okay, it worked. So now it waits for the thing to happen. First of all, let's do a little bit of stuff. I will move you here. Just to see HP on top. Next,
I heard the sound of children play.
wait for status changed.
I saw the laughter in their eyes. The scent of summer flowers fill the air. You feel the love that
Actually, I wait for drone build finished.
today was a very good day.
Drone model dot connect. Wait. Is
Today was a very good day. Today was a very good day.
oh, it doesn't know about the drone model. Does it know now? Build status. Yeah, it knows now. On drone build status changed. Good. Itemates needs drone model, so I need to bind. Oops, not here. Need to bind the drone model. Now I have status and wait, will it be the first or the last? I think it will be the first. Drone model of type drone model status, then build drone model. Oops, wrong function. Maybe it will work. I mean, it won't work because I'm not building it. Okay, now I need to build it. So let's assume the actual process works and it accumulates the stuff, and then I need to get the active drone. Do I know the active drone? No, I do not. Current building drone model. Here it is. Wait, that's not it. I don't need that. Why it's red? Okay, now I have this. Now, technically, dot build points dot add value, current value. Now, technically, it may work right now. So we will build our core, then it will start building the drone. How much and old value. Let's see if I got any prints. Okay, it's changing, but I'm not updating the stuff, so it's not assigned. When the drone was created, its build fault is not built. Progress bar value, resource build points, get value, resource build points, get max value. Oh yeah, I'm not. Yes, yeah. I'm not doing this. Now I need to copy the same things. From here, I think. To that drone. Okay, but the resource here is private. Maybe it will work. I don't wanna check the code. I will just click play. Ads in minutes. In 1 minute. It's probably gonna be a short ad, and then it will work a little bit, and then that's all for the stream. Okay, texture cannot get because I don't have any texture. So let's have textures then. Can I go and copy that from the core module? I don't have a resource here, so is it internal? Okay. Can I copy that? Copy value. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh, it builds both drones instantly because they use the same resource. Now it failed. Wait, does it mean that it was not built yet? Oh, I mean, this is amazing. I don't know why the second one is not moving in the same place. It's like they have collision between them. Oh, they have collision between them. I don't understand this one. Maybe that's because I forgot this one. But I really like how it builds both of those. Yay! Okay, tomorrow or later today I will be refactoring that. Also, I don't fully understand why it's still working. Because the event should trigger that it was built. Yeah, anyway, I like this approach. I have this factory that, and constant is basically the resource of what to instantiate. So that's how it should go. I will create entity global method that will be node2d probably. Yeah, also some problems that I need to test somewhat is actually how do I build colliders. So if I build a block, I mean probably the block will have its own collision shape and all the fancy schmancy stuff. But yeah, at least I answered some questions that I could not answer for half a year, at least. So that's a profit. That means that we are winning. At least I am winning. And now I am a bit tired and I need to actually properly eat. Can I raid someone? Should I raid someone? What the hell is new raid browser? There are so many people that it shows me this. There's new raid thingy. It allows to raid anyone. At least it shows who I can raid. And I don't know anyone who can be raided. Okay, let's click run random guy and raid him. If I still have someone to raid with. So maybe later this evening I will be raiding, be Godoting more on stream. Hopefully I will do the same stuff tomorrow. If not, I will just do it off stream and we'll hopefully finish this process about figuring out how the resources should be used and what's the best approach. And easier like to understand and stuff. And then I will refactor my current game and things to my main project. And refactor my main project to be working on. So yeah. Thank you everyone. Have a nice rest of your day. Hope to see you next time. Goodbye.